snacks next time. Arg. Captain aboard. It is 4:12 o'clock in the morning right now. Fuck yeah. Today we are gonna be doing some Dead by Daylight achievement hunting. Unfortunately, I gotta restart the game because well, I didn't mean to do that. That's what happens when your game gets suspended. You don't close it down properly, but that's okay. Yeah, I think. Yeah, what's up, Empty Night? How are we doing this morning, man? But before we begin, I did come prepared here. We got some snacks, the Oreo Muddy Buddies. These are pretty good. Some combos, some pizza, and some cheese. Cheddar cheese combos. So we'll be eating some of those while in the midst of the achievement process here. It's so too early here. What time is it for you, man? I woke up not that long ago. Eat all? Hell yeah. Dude, you can't be doing some achievement hunt, man. Like, not bring your snacks, bro. Like, come on. Cheers.
Hello there. Come roast some ears by the fire.
So here's what we'll be focusing on today. I got a bunch of stuff like nearly complete too. However, I think what I'll focus on first is getting the adepts for the survivors first, and that's just because the queue times are naturally more faster. So yeah, we'll get all the adepts, Gabriel, Cage, and you know every other survivor I haven't got for the past couple years, and then we'll kind of go from there. I might switch up and do killer at some point, but I don't know, we'll see. The queue times aren't usually friendly for me when it comes to killer, so. Let's see, 4:13, and I'm getting ready for going to work. Oh, goddamn. Well, you have a good day at work, Empty Night. Hope it won't be too stressful for you. I might too at some point. We might do like a no death poppy playtime run, because like I've been playing the chapter 4 this past week. It's not super great. It's okay. I think 2 and 3 were the best though, in my opinion. I don't know. It feels like there's something's missing in the 4th. It doesn't feel as dangerous, I guess, or I don't know. The vibe wasn't all 100% there for me. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this real quick. But overall, though, I'm a huge fan of the Poppy Playtime games. I think the level design's actually very good. So, and it looks like they're also working on a Chapter 5 too that might be coming out this next year. So, hell yeah.
It wasn't supposed to be this way.
Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll start from Thalita, and then kind of just go down the list here. There's like, we got 12. I don't know how long this is gonna take, but we might be here for a little bit. Wait, do you have your? Okay, no, they still got logged on. Okay, I thought I have to keep manually put the perks in for some reason. Okay, read over these perks is. I hate it when it does that. Friendly. Okay, let's read these, see if I get used to them. When you finish killing another survivor, you both gain 5% haste as long as you stay within 8 meters of each other. This effect lingers for 4 seconds when leaving the range. Cool. Competition. When you finish repairing a generator with at least one survivor, this perk activates. You and other survivors who finish repairing the generator will get 5% increase repair progress speed for 45 seconds. God damn. While this perk is active, Your rush faults are silent for up to 4 seconds. Success, excuse me, in successfully performing a rush fault. Turn that timer. Wait, what? Isn't this basically quick and quiet? Okay, so you have to rush first and then... Okay. Cool, I guess. Perks aren't too bad. I think this one right here is actually pretty decent. Combine this with, as a prove thyself. And then have another mate at the... Yeah, and have another mate help you with another gen too for... It's like 10% increase repair progress right there, my goodness. Well, we have the same time. Ah, so you're on Mountain Standard Time. Duly noted. Everybody else that comes in here, I feel like they're always on the east side. I've been playing a decent amount of killer yesterday. It's like, I'm really... I want to start saying I'm a killer main here at some point, but it's like at the same time I feel like I gotta practice more, and because I have so many hours in Survivor, it doesn't really make that believable. But man, dude, playing killer, it's like every fucking game, it's a swift full of flashlights, bro. It's like, I don't like to bring, like, excuse me, I usually try to refuse bringing, like, Lightborn or Noah, and especially Noah. I don't use Noah at all. Just because I want to, like, actually naturally, like, get better at the game via fundamentals, right? I don't want to, like, rely too much on perks. And so, you know, depending on the map, as long as you're facing into a wall or something while downing a survivor, you should be okay. As long as the whole party's not right there, then, you know, that person you down's actually right under a pallet, so good luck with that shit. But at that point, you're just gonna have to slug. I don't, there's just, it's so much nuance, man. And depending on the map, too, if it's not sided towards killer, man, it's, like, you start feeling that, man. Oh, God. Some caffeine here in a little bit. Alright, let's begin. So everybody's gonna assume... I'd say at this point, anyone playing killer, start off with Lethal Pursuer. Instead of finding individuals, then just... Okay, we got the Deathslinger. Instead of trying to find individuals, we just... They're all in the back, but they'll be grouped up too. Okay, she's in the men process. 2 people working on the gen. Adam's gonna do other things. Okay. By the time he hooks her... Sorry. I gotta go, bro. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. You too, man. Guys on the Adam. Skill checks pop up without warning here. Yeah, he's got a skirt choke, I think. Just keep working on it, keep working on it, keep working on it. Oh my god, dude. This gen should have already been done. I should have been across the map or something. I can't with this, man. I can't. The skill checks. And I'm gonna kill myself. Alright, let's go back. Just complete the generator, man. I gotta be careful because he could shoot through the windows. We're just gonna take spacing. I'm gonna kill myself. I couldn't get a gen done. Skill checks just, oh my god, man. Oh, I'm so mad. My goodness. I'll go find my own thing to do here. It's like, how hard can this possibly be? Yeah, my goodness. Okay, so I think he just tunneled onto Leon for some reason. Never mind, he's getting healed. And they're still at the killer shack, it looks like, so pretty much good free roam. You do that just to apply pressure. Smart move. So they could get a gen done, why can't I? Wake up, Captain. I was being chased, 2 people are stacking. Okay. Taking some notes here. Oh, now he's down. I think he has, what's it called? Is it infectious fright? Perk combined with generator perk, man. Starstruck. Or no, is that already one hit anyway? Oh my god. I hate this game. Play the game, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, I don't want to mess around with that pallet. I want to turn that area into a dead zone. I'll go down if I have to. Yeah, go ahead. I'll turn left. I'll turn, okay. Yeah, I wonder if he's got like play with your food, man, because he keeps leaving me, and I'm the obsession here, so I don't know. No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm not landing the. I'm not doing a good job at landing the skill checks either. Cheers, mate. Do we wait for this, or do we find something else to do? We go back to. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I'm done with gens. I'm done with gens this trial. I'm sorry. I can't. For some reason, I cannot do these skill checks. I don't know if it's just me or if it's the fact that so we'll do altruism instead. Again, I'm already one hit. Doesn't care. I don't care. Yeah, where are we at here? Oh, we tried doing some clever bullshit there. Nice. Give you points for that one, man. Oh, yeah. Where do we lead him? Where do we lead him? Where do we lead him? My goodness. Is he camping? Is he camping? Oh my goodness. Hold on, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Wow, the amount of work I could be getting done right now, man. You want heals? Okay, I saved you. Go make yourself useful. Man, he's dead. Well done, Captain. And there he goes. Sorry, guys. There we go. All that's left is. Okay, so now he's on the Atom. Oh my god. I'm gonna break my finger, bro. I'm gonna break my finger. Is he still on me? I can't tell, man. It's not Mercy Storm. Fuck. Okay, so we're guessing infectious spray, maybe one, or maybe, you know, maybe two different types of scourge hooks. I could be wrong though. It's probably multiple effects stacked on another. One on another. My goodness. Of course. Right at 99. And I'm gonna kill myself. Jesus. It's just all at 99, man. Oh my god. I hate this game. Wait, what? We take a chance? Yeah, we'll take a chance here. Surge too, maybe. Nope. Okay. It's a warm up. It's a warm up. It's a warm up. That wheels the pursuer. No, that's a very good perk to have. Surge. Oh, that's right. Dead Man switch, and then session becomes exposed for 20 seconds and reveals the aura for 6 seconds. Oh. Screams and reveals their position, becomes the obsession. Very interesting. So I was wrong about any form of, what do you call it? Looks like I'm not the only one trying to do the adepts either. That skill check thing, was that just a me thing then? Because I don't know. They just felt like they came out quick and I don't know. I'll try this again here. We'll just keep trying this again. I might, depending, like, if I get through the survivor list this morning. I think I already said this, but I might do a poppy playtime, like no death run, but we'll see. I might do that on my own time. It's kind of just been a game I've been playing off to the side here. Girlfriends, let's go. But I want to say, you know, same thing last week. My tabs are locked. Must everything be annoying, man. What? Okay. Never mind, I guess my browser doesn't want to work. Nothing wants to work. Right? Turn it off, turn it back on again. Nothing. Yeah, okay. So my computer's having some issues here for some reason. I can't switch between tabs. Nothing, none of the icons are getting highlighted here. That's fantastic. I love this. Love this. Okay. See if I can get information from the killer. Generator over here, just the jungle gym. Ah, here we go. What map is this? Wait, is she? No. Come. Taking a hit here. That's fine. Good. Yeah, this computer. I might have to restart my computer before. Okay, I'm annoyed. Get away. There are two people on this gym? That's so funny. You go, Kate. Oh my god. I suck so much dick right now, man. Fuck. Oh, he missed that. Okay. Ouch. Yeah, we're often dead on here. Go, 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 go. He's trying so hard with the wounded. See, I could do this. That's fine, we gave him enough time. See, I could do that. I can't do gyms this morning for some reason, dude. Thank you. Dovahking, Nanoxinos waren, var dein, Volokul, Bafrara, Gasfar, Afinola, Congra. It's like, what the fuck, man? Afinola. Wait, where? Oh my god. There's a fucking crackhead. Just gonna see my scratch marks. He is. I'm not gonna see my scratch marks. See, that one was slow. Did they change the skill check speed, or am I tripping here? There you go. Overcharge. I hate this game. Okay, well, she's doing a John. Man, dude. It's like, fuck off, mate. I'm being absolutely useless right now. You know, I'm gonna... Never mind. Let's see. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm coming. You. Oh, hello. I'm dead. Yeah. Wow, I can't even add a new tab or anything, really? My whole screen's actually frozen. Fuck. Fuck you. A little too soon there. I'll be good. Oh, right. My bad. I think the new challenge here is, can I complete one generator this morning? Do I have to be the one that goes on hook? Sybil might be on her way, Kate's doing Kate things, and I'm kind of just chilling. There he is. Don't get stuck on shit. The hell you know, man? Oh my god. You went the other way. Good for you, buddy. I'm gonna kill myself. Or just keep getting stuck on everything because reasons. Oh my god, man. Fucking hell. GG's. This is gonna take forever. It's like not even this hard and this camera position's not appropriate. Okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Now I can switch between tabs for Windows. Okay, I gotta look this up real quick. I have to restart my PC. I'll be right back. Okay, this is working. Move this over here. Just a second, lads. Finish for this to pop up if something wrong. Processor 170 something degrees. Prolonged periods. Okay, so maybe it's just starting up. Okay, it went down a little bit. Okay, yeah, so maybe that's just okay. 150s, 150s. Restart, and the first thing that opens up is my ICU app, which can tell me the temperature specs of my hertz here. That was a little concerning. Ideal range 158 to 167. Okay. Because it is supposed to get pretty warm, if not maybe just a little on the hot side, but okay, so we're back in the 150s. That's good. Motherboard is like 168. Must I get shit to worry about here? Like, come on, I just want to play my game, dude. Okay, let's check. Motherboard temperature, shit. Between 68 to 176. So it's 168 right now, so I think I should be okay. Yeah, I think we're good there. Okay, let's go back to game. Attempt to at least do one generator, because let's be honest, if I'm gonna get out of this thing, I'm gonna have to at least complete one generator, because I'm starting to get kind of mad here. Okay, bring that up, perfect. Okay. Yeah, what did this guy have? Fire up, eruption, nowhere to hide, and overcharge. Yeah, that one I did guess. Well, here, let's actually... Okay, now let's try that again. What did I say I was going to do here? I was going to find a scary story to watch or something like that. Dude, I love Mr. Nightmare. How big is Poppy Playtime Factory? It's pretty fucking big. I love horror games when it comes to level, like, if it takes place in, like, just a huge building so big that multiple games actually can get developed in the same building, man. That's pretty satisfying. Alright, we'll go ahead and get this ready. Let's see, 4th of July horror stories. I like how a lot of these videos are getting longer. It's pretty cool. I used to be that kind of guy where, like, I would listen to these, I just hope that the stories never end just because of how much it's just very intriguing. Okay, True Neighbor horror stories, Home Alone stories, disturbing stories. Let's do this one. Bad. It's gonna be a little redundant because we're playing Survivor right now, but we can make do here. Okay, close out of this, bring this over here. What the hell is that? Okay, so now if I do this, I should, yep.
I had spent a few days in Austin visiting friends. I live in Louisiana, so it's sort of an all-day drive. On my last day in Austin, my old friend Tom had commented on my Instagram story asking when I leave, and I said today. He told me he lived an hour outside of Austin, which was actually in the direction home for me. I hadn't seen Tom in years, and it would be nice to catch up. He said I should stop by, and I said sure, why not? I set my GPS for Tom's address, and it said about an hour-and-a-half drive. Tom and I had been friends back in high school, but lost touch after graduation. We followed each other on social media, but hadn't really spoken in years. When I pulled up, I noticed his house was a little old-fashioned. It wasn't run down or anything, just aged.
And we'll get back to that a little bit later. Alright, this is the new map. It is Achievement Hunt after all, so I'm actually going to go ahead and go to the... Is it normally this foggy? See, warehouse, I think? Yeah. Corrupt Info, I'm assuming. I am going to be useless for a little bit, but I am just going to chill here. Maybe we can try gathering up some information on the obsession. In other words, that's just an extra 500 bonus points for me at the end of the day here. Oh, saw movement. Tango 21 we got. Okay, so it looks like we're dealing with a Legion here, I think. Which is cool because he has probably the best chase music. Cool. I'm gonna get one of these done. I will get one of these done. I just need to lock in here. You can cry or you won't. In the end, if you if you want to survive, then you will have to react. I legitimately cannot do anything. I can't look around. God, these skill checks. Wow. If you can't land these, you really suck, man. Do they change the tempo of these? Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. Were those stairs always over there? Oh my god. Oh, hello. So he actually came from the top of the stairs. Got him. I'm not used to this map here, so I don't know where I'm going. Okay, yeah, because he like totally appeared and disappeared like twice right there, so I'm gonna... Okay. You know what, maybe it's not a survivor game today. I don't know. I can't do gens. I cannot do gens. Thank you. Oh, might as well. Okay, fine. If there's two people, I guess I don't see why not. Sloppy butcher and help counteract that anyway. Oh my god. Where'd he go? Dude, I'm taking a piss, man. There's no way doing a gen's this hard. Okay, now remembering, she has a generator perk. I gotta read through that again, because... Oh, yeah, there he is. Just kill me. I'm gonna kill myself, man. I shouldn't say that, I'm sorry. Okay, so... Yep. This map looks so cool, man. Yo. Just gonna chill and mend for a second. I think there was one time I played Legion and I was able to hit 5 different people. And what I mean by that is, like, you hit all 4, but then when you hit that extra person, they instantly go down. Which is kind of neat, actually. Slug play, clever fucker. I almost really missed that. Oh my god, man. Bro's rethinking his life right now. And thanks, mate. Come on. I will be happy for the rest of the stream if I could just complete one generator, because I have no idea what the fuck's going on with I don't know if it's me or if it's like, is there something I'm missing here? Okay. Let's go ahead then again. You are gonna go chase. Yeah, okay. Wasted all the pallets. Comes back to haunt me. Way up here. Now this will be an interesting loop right here. That actually worked, I'm surprised. Good Christ. Weird, I'm surprised that, well, whatever. Ooh. Yeah, if you knew. Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't get to see the light until I was already a man, and then it was nothing to me but blinding. Hello, babe, dude. I started the 5th season of Peaky Blinders. Oh. So let's go ahead and continue getting stuck on everything. Okay, so we saw that I actually ran towards the window, and for reasons unexplained, teleported. So is he a hacker? I'm so confused. Okay. Let me reread these again, because the fact that I can't do one gen is pissing me off, dude. Okay, so that deals with healing. Whenever you finish repairing a generator with at least one other survivor, this perk activates. You and other survivors who finish repairing a generator with you get 5% increase in repair speed. Let's see, survivors can only have one instance per of this perk's ability active at once, so they can't stack. You get in enough trouble and you know how to get out of it. After performing a rush vault in the chase, this perk activates. While this perk is active, your rush vaults are slanted for up to 4 seconds. I'm gonna look something up real quick. By frame rate issues. You know what? I'm just gonna skip Survivor because I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's a me thing or a game thing, so here's what we're gonna do instead. It's coming in this, getting all hyped up, and of course some bullshit happens, man. God, it's so frustrating. Alright. I was playing Ghostface yesterday, and this was the build I'm rocking. Lethal Pursuer. Considering the change to the change of placements when people get loaded up in the game, very great perk to have. Star Trek just for extra bullshit. I didn't really know what to put here. Just seemed OP in my opinion. Nurse is calling and save best for last. Yeah, just so we can hit shit faster. So here's what we're gonna have to do instead. What do we got here? Total vulnerability. So we're gonna try getting this one today then. Yeah, and yeah, we're just gonna go from there. We might do some killer adepts as well. I have everything all set up and Yeah, so I have a setup so every killer here, go to loadout, okay, never mind. I thought I set him up. I'm sure I did. Okay, I've heard this chick is super, like, underwhelming to play. Yeah, so we're gonna do Ghostface today. Or not today, well, this next trial, excuse me. Okay, and while we're waiting for that, we will watch a scary story. Carrying on.
The wooden porch creaked under my steps, and when he opened the door, I caught the scent of old wood and something rustic, like an old cabin in the woods. Tom was, of course, very welcoming, giving me a big hug and pulling me inside.
Hell yeah.
Some friendships stay just as pure no matter how much time passes. The inside of the house was just as old as the outside. The furniture looked like it had been around since the 70s, and every step I took on the hardwood floors led out a small creak. It felt kind of Texas, I guess. It was kind of charming in a way, like stepping back in time. We sat down in his living room, catching up on life, drinking whiskey. It was like 5 p.m. by this point. One drink turned into two into three, and before I knew it, I was pretty drunk. The warmth of the alcohol made the room feel smaller, cozier, but also heavier. Hours passed like minutes, honestly. We were having such a good time catching up.
Sorry, I gotta blow my nose real quick. My nose is getting ready.
That eventually he dropped the question I knew he'd ask. "Hey man, you got a long drive back. Why don't you crash here for the night?" he offered. I hesitated, but he was right. I wasn't in any shape to be on the road. I said yeah, good idea, and asked if I'd take the couch we were on. And then he said, "Nah, I got a spare room. It's nothing fancy, but it's better than the couch." That was good enough for me. We ate some Chinese food that we had delivered.
Oh, yeah.
After a while, he led me down a short hallway to the spare bedroom. I didn't pay much attention to the inside of the room because I was hammered. We both were. But I remember the air in the room was still, like the room hadn't been used in a long time. I barely had time to register my surroundings before I collapsed onto the bed, completely exhausted and drunk. Sometime in the middle of the night, I woke up. My mouth was dry, my head was spinning, and the room was dark, except for a little bit of moonlight sneaking in through the blinds. That's when I saw it. In the far corner of the room, on the closet door, there was something hanging. At first, it looked like a long black trench coat on a coat rack, but as my eyes adjusted, the shape of it felt wrong. It had a broad upper portion, almost like shoulders, and the way it hung made it look less like fabric and more like a silhouette. My heart pounded in my chest. I didn't remember seeing that when I stumbled into the bed, but I had been drunk. Maybe I just hadn't noticed. I rolled over, trying to ignore it. It was just a coat, nothing more, but I couldn't help myself. I peeked again, still there. I squeezed my eyes shut, took a deep breath, and forced myself to sleep. I don't know how long I was out there before I woke up again. It wasn't just discomfort that pulled me from sleep. It was sound. A slow, soft creaking, like someone stepping carefully on an old wooden floor. My eyes shot open. The room was dimly lit now, dawn creeping through the blinds. I turned my head toward the corner, and my stomach dropped. The coat was gone. I sat up so fast that my head spun. My body was buzzing with a sickening mix of fear and leftover alcohol. I scanned the room, my heart thudding against my ribs.
Oof.
There was nothing in the corner, just an empty closet door. I threw the covers off and rushed to Tom's room. He was snoring, completely unaware of the panic storming through me. I shook him awake, which took a lot of effort considering he was out from all that alcohol. He finally woke up very confused, rubbing his eyes. "The coat," I said breathlessly. "The one on the coat rack in the spare room." He squinted at me, confused. "What coat?" he said. "The black trench coat, the one that was hanging on the closet door. It looked like a person almost." Tom sat up, looking more awake now. "I don't own a trench coat, man. I don't even have a coat rack in that room," he said. I stared at him, waiting for him to say he was messing with me, that this was some kind of joke, but his expression stayed serious. "Come look," I said. He sighed, but got up and followed me back to the spare bedroom. I pointed to the exact spot. "It was right there," I said. Tom scratched his head. He asked me if I was sure I wasn't just dreaming, but I said I know what I saw. I insisted, with my voice shaking slightly. "I woke up and it was there. Then I woke up again and it was gone," I said. We stood in the room for a few moments, both of us feeling the same eerie silence pressing in on us. Tom finally exhaled and shook his head, agreeing we should check the house just in case.
Some internet providers claim they offer gigabit speeds, but here's the catch. Their upload speeds are often much slower than their downloads. Is that really gigabit internet? Google Fiber gives you...
We searched every room, every closet, every corner. Nothing. No signs of forced entry, no weird coats hanging anywhere, nothing that could explain what I saw.
That's pretty creepy. Alright, Ghostface, let's go. Wait, where? Ah, they're over there. Bushes, man. Okay, we gotta avoid the Laura Croft, got it. Sometimes I forget what perk I have. Sorry, I'm not talking too much, I'm just a little focused. So a map like this, so much cover. Wow, you were heading perfectly behind that. I didn't even see you. That would be the Laura Croft I need to avoid. Okay, I'm gonna go back over here. Okay. Trying to make sure I'm always behind cover. I should have 99 that. I made a mistake. Ooh. Okay. Thought that was deception. Yeah. Yep. Oh, there's a Laura Croft. Fuck. Okay. Nope. I look one way and they disappear like. Okay, we're gonna go back. Mary joins the chat. Hey, what's up? How you doing this morning? Love those emotes, by the way. Alright, we're gonna go back into stealth mode. Well, yeah, we'll damage this. Oh, perfect. You know what? Yeah, let's knock on the high ground here. Pay attention to the meter here. Don't have any plans right now. Right on. I feel like they should have seen me there. So they got it. And you fucked up. Sweet. Cheers, mate. You a beatboxer? I wouldn't say I'm a professional. I just like to do it for fun, really. It's usually based on the type of actions I perform in like games or just whatever the fuck I do, really. Hanging on the hook, girl. Got yo Ryu, girl. No, I just like to have fun. Are you a beatboxer is the question. Okay, I want to make sure we're always behind cover when doing this. Ooh, I saw you. I saw you. Where'd you go? Oh, yeah. That was the key. ahead, drop it. Yep. I'm gonna zone you off over here. Let's see. By the way, which character you like the most in DBD? Like Killer or Survivor? Or is that kind of like either or here? I feel like she just gave up. I'm gonna break this. I don't want him doing any loops here. You know what? Here, I'll just do this. The hell. So, Killer? My favorite Killer is Hillbilly, and I guess Survivor, I like Dwight and Kate. Even though they both fundamentally work the same way. Strange. That's a Laura Croft already. Wow, she pulled a magic trick and disappeared. Wait, is there a generator over here? I thought I saw some shit here. We're fine. Okay, we're just gonna dip. We're gonna dip. Ah. Alright, we got a pallet out of the way though. Man, you have a great choice, Lol. Who's your favorite? Okay. What do you think about Ghostface and Michael? I think Michael's hilarious due to his moonwalking. Ghostface is just kind of a meme due to his Mori. Right back into stealth mode. I really love Ghostface. I have no idea where the fuck everybody's at right now. Oh, they saw me. They saw me. Keep them highlighted. Keep them highlighted. Cool. Wow. Let's take her towards the middle, far away, or furthest away from the exit gates, excuse me.
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV protective system.
Does she go, or is she just gonna give me these? Yeah. She's out of here. Yeah, thank you for killing a follower. I appreciate it. Sweet, we'll take a double kill. I love Dead by Daylight. Excuse me. Yeah, if you're a fan of Half-Life, cheers. If you also play Dead by Daylight, especially when I'm playing Survivor, you're more than welcome to be more than happy to invite people here. My name is DJ and I'll be your captain for this evening. Arg. I gotta work on that intro a little bit. Okay, not bad of a game there. Hell yeah. Let's see how far we got in here. Totally vulnerable. Okay, we'll keep this up here. Do I play other? Yeah, I play a good bit of other games. As far as streaming goes, the ones I mainly focus on are like Half-Life mods and Dead by Daylight. For the most part. Where's this one at? Store up a bank here. Let's see, knock down 10 survivors. We'll do this one. Yeah, so like, lately I've been playing Poppy Playtime Chapter 4, and that's kind of been my other game I've been playing on the side here, as to oppose of Dead by Daylight and Half-Life in general. But hell yeah. I've thought about streaming more games. I just don't want to become too much of a variety. Otherwise, I've tried doing that before, and you just get burned out super easily. I know that's just me. Oh, sorry, I didn't see this message. Let's see. Favorite is Ghostface and Nadgul. Is that the anime killer? Customized Ghostface mask. The only one I really have is the skin, actually. I think the skin is just, I think the creepiest one in my opinion. Hold on. This one. That's fucking terrifying. All these other ones, for the most part, are pretty much the same, except for maybe that one, but... Oh, that looks pretty cool. He's kind of like a warlock right there. Fuck yeah. Let's see, how long think of this will take here? Wait, vulnerability, where is it at? Here we go. 50 mark survivors. It's crazy, like some of these numbers I feel like are off. I feel like I do a couple and it gives me like an instant like 10% or like counts as if I didn't down 10 or something like that. It's weird. These are pretty good, lol. We talking about the masks? In your opinion, what do you think's like the hardest, or I guess most boring character, or maybe, you know what, maybe a combination of both? How about that? Because in my opinion, I think the Hag, yeah, I'd say probably the Hag in my opinion, just because you have to rely so much on teleporting, and there's just so much RNG due to the traps, and Trapper's kind of in the same boat too a little bit. I think a cool idea for Trappers, what if he had like frisbee flowing like bear traps where he could just toss across the map? Okay, maybe not across the map, but like several meters away, you know what I mean? I think that'd be pretty cool. The twins are just clunky. Some of these killers just need better like powers, like the Cenobite, his power is just kind of annoying, and then when you need that chain he teleports in, it's just it's just clunky. As far as the other, I haven't played any of these killers, yeah, which I probably should. At some point, I'll probably do like one more Ghostface game, and then maybe see if we can get like one of the adepts on one of these killers. Maybe we'll do like Alien or something like that, because I think he's functions similar to like the Demogorgon. Oh, you want me to try Chucky? Try Chucky. Oops. Here, we'll do one more Ghostface though. Chucky's pretty good. Is he annoying to go against? Let's see, how do I... Wait, what is this? So you lock that. Oh, okay, how about that? In the meantime, while we wait for a 20-minute killer queue, we'll go back to the story we were watching
Eventually,
before.
Tom tried to convince me that maybe I had been in some kind of half-dream state,
Hope you like
seeing
Mr.
things
Nightmare.
that weren't there. I wanted to believe that, really. I didn't want to think about the alternative. As soon as the sun was fully up, I grabbed my stuff, said goodbye, and hit the road. I almost felt guilty leaving him alone after that. The whole drive back to Louisiana, my mind kept circling back to that moment. Waking up to that coat-like figure staring at me from the corner, the way it was just gone in the morning. Maybe Tom played a cruel prank on me, but to this day he's...
If you're looking for our server, you just type down exclamation Discord. It should send you a link, or an invite link, excuse me.
never admitted to anything, so I doubt that. Or maybe, just maybe, There had been someone in that house watching me sleep, and they decided to leave before the morning came.
Dude, these survivors and their relentless use of bringing flashlights, man.
This
Fucking
happened to me when
ridiculous.
I was 18 years old. I was on a trip with my parents and a friend of mine, whom we can call Anna. This story takes place in Sweden when we were on a road trip. My parents, Anna, and I were going on a domestic trip, and we had an 8-hour drive from home. The plan was to visit a theme park and stay at a campsite, but we hadn't booked one. The day came, and we arrived in the city where the theme park was located, but we planned to visit it the next day, so we needed a place to sleep. Since we had brought tents in our car, my dad searched online for a nearby campsite. He found one that seemed good and close by, so he called the campsite. Unfortunately, that day coincided with a big soccer tournament, and the campsite was fully booked. Since we hadn't reserved a spot in advance, there was no space left for us. My dad called around, but we couldn't find any campsites that were reasonably priced and near the theme park. Our only option was to find a camping spot in nature. We set the GPS to the nearest parking area in a forest to avoid parking fines. Eventually, we found a spot in a nature reserve. When we arrived, there were some people around, so we asked if it was okay to set up our tents there and whether it was a good place to stay. A woman who was hiking told us it was a good place to sleep and that there were no parking attendants. Based on that, we decided to sleep in a small, lonely gravel parking lot. We were surrounded by forest, and a 10-minute walk away was a beach. At first, we considered setting up our tents on the beach, but something told me it would be better to camp in the parking lot. As we got out of the car to set up our shelter for the night, I noticed a lone car parked further away in the lot.
Okay. Let's see. Eddie on Discord, having me back again. Really appreciate you. Yeah, I'll get back to that. For now, we're gaming. Oh, do they see me already? See, this is why when it comes to doing generators, you've got to turn your camera, bro. Nice. Okay. We're gonna leave him. Okay, we gotta avoid. Got the yellow coat, I forgot his name. Oh, that was well done, man. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Okay, I'm leaving you. God, I should have had that. And... okay. I fucking crouch tech that survivors too, man. That's so oh, dude. That's so funny. Get the Megan out of the way, girl. I'm just gonna spam the stock button. Wow, where the hell is everybody? Good God. Okay. Okay, I heard somebody running up here, but they probably disappeared. That's the Claudette. I'm gonna let her go. I'm gonna find the Meg. Okay. Like, seriously, where the fuck do people go here? Okay. Well, I got you. I got a timer going. Nice. Come on, don't. Got this, we got this. I see you, buddy. I see you. I don't know where that Sable is. I'm not going to pay attention to that, Jen. There's also one over here as well. Okay, I'm going to leave them. Okay, my priority right now, I'm just gonna mostly focus on oh my god, she was there the whole time. Okay. Come on, let's get 2, man. We gotta finish this off with 2. Of course, Cloud's gonna stay and try to be a hero because reasons. How dare you try to get my attention? GG's. It's like, you should have left, man. You should have left. Aw. God, leveling up killer is so fucking hard, man. GG's. 78%. Okay, so probably like 1 or 2 games I should be able to get that. Now let's give Chucky a go.
Alright, what's going on here?
I love that. Oh. This one and... Alright, let's read these real quick. 2 can play anytime you are stunned or blinded by any survivor 4 times. If there is no hex totem associated with hex 2 can play, a dual totem becomes a hex totem. Survivors who stun or blind you are blind for 1.5 seconds. This does not affect carried survivors. Okay. Interesting. When you hook a survivor that is not the obsession becomes exposed for 20 seconds, excuse me. Reveals their aura for 6 seconds. Very interesting. With the obsession, another random survivor screams, reveals their position, becomes the obsession. Alright, I feel like I have to read this over like twice just to get it in my head here. Got it. Okay. Let's see. One within 60 meters of a complete generator, you have 5% haste. The movement speed bonus lingers for 1 second after leaving the generator. Okay, so that could probably stack up to like 3, maybe? Alright, give this a... How does this work? Hidey-ho, anytime provided the cooldown is over and Hidey-ho's mode is activated. Undetectable and generates... Slice and dice. Okay, this might take me a second to get used to. A scamper through windows or under down to pallets, allowing him to close up on his unsuspecting prey. Yeah, fucking pallets. Let's see, charged. Slice and dice ability, allowing him to rush unsuspecting survivors before leaping forward and performing a slice and dice attack. Okay. Interesting. Alright, we'll go back to the stories here.
It looked like it was in bad condition, and there was no one inside. I found it strange because it was already evening, so there were no more people at the beach or hiking in the woods. However, I didn't think too much about it at the time. I helped my parents set up our tents. They were sleeping in one tent, while Anna and I shared the other, with both tents placed close together. After struggling to build them, we finally...
Have you ever heard content creators say, comment the word burgers below and I'll send you over something for free?
Finally finished. Anna and I made our tent cozy, watched YouTube, and ate snacks. By this time, it was around 11 p.m. We wanted to sleep at a decent hour so we wouldn't be too tired the next day. After a while, around midnight, we decided to sleep. At this point, my parents were already asleep in their tent. Anna and I were scrolling through TikTok when we suddenly heard a metallic sound from the parking lot. It sounded like a shovel being thrown onto the gravel. We both jumped in fear and asked each other what it could be. Too scared to peek out of the tent window, we chose to stay silent and listen. The sound had come from the same direction as the abandoned car. We then heard what I assumed was a shovel being thrown into the car's trunk, followed by the trunk slamming shut. We sat in silence, our hearts pounding. Then, we heard the car speed off, as if someone were trying to get away quickly. I texted a friend from a nearby city, telling him where we were staying. He replied, warning me that the beach nearby was known to be dangerous, with organized criminals often engaging in illegal activities there. We had no idea about this before. When I read my friend's message, I felt cold and deeply unsettled. About 10 minutes passed in silence after the car sped away. Anna and I had started to calm down a little, when out of nowhere, we heard the loudest, most blood-curdling scream from a man coming from the woods. We were absolutely horrified. I immediately texted my mom, telling her we just heard a loud scream. When she didn't respond, I called her phone to wake her up. She finally answered and said neither she nor my dad heard anything. She reassured me that it was probably nothing serious, but at that moment, I couldn't think of any normal reason for someone to scream like that. Anna and I crawled under the blankets, terrified, not knowing what was happening. Every minute felt like an hour. Even though it was midnight, we were too scared to sleep. Suddenly, everything became eerily silent. Then, my blood ran cold. I heard footsteps. Someone was walking around our tents, moving stealthily. Anna and I sat up, frozen in fear. I put my phone down so that its light wouldn't illuminate the tent. My heart was racing, and I could hear my own pulse. There was no logical reason for anyone to be walking around our tents in the middle of the forest at this hour. The footsteps moved around our tent first, then toward my parents' tent, and then circled around our car, which was parked nearby. The person stopped and seemed to be looking at our tents. For a moment, there was complete silence. Then, I heard the same car from earlier returning. Its headlights lit up our tents, and Anna and I quickly laid down to avoid being seen. I gathered the courage to peek through the small tent window. I saw the car door slam shut before it sped off again. I felt a brief moment of relief when the person left. From my vantage point, I could see the road they had driven down. 5 minutes later, I saw another car approaching fast. It was a police car, racing in the same direction the other car had gone. Nothing else happened after that. Anna and I were still shaken, so we decided to sit in the locked car to feel safer. I stayed awake until around 5 a.m., keeping watch over the forest, while Anna eventually fell asleep beside me. After about an hour, we went back to our tent, and out of sheer exhaustion, finally fell asleep. We woke up around 9 a.m., completely drained. I told my mom everything that happened, and she revealed that she had also heard the footsteps, but when the person was near their tent, she had also heard heavy breathing, like the kind you hear in horror movies during a scary phone call. She had been terrified too. However, my dad had slept through the whole thing, so we had to tell him the story. Without hesitation, we immediately packed our things and the tents, eager to leave as soon as possible. None of us wanted to stay there any longer. Despite the terrifying night, we had a good time at the theme park later that day. However, that evening, I decided to research the forest where we had camped. What I found made my stomach drop. Just a short time before our visit, a man had been murdered there, stabbed to death due to gang-related debts. Even more disturbingly, 2 men had gone missing from that exact beach and had never been found. I couldn't stop thinking about it. What if the person walked...
Damn. Alright.
Where are you, assholes?
Where are you, ass? Oh, dude. Where are we all at here? Really? Are they all over here then? Telling you, man, lethal pursuer, man.
the hell are you going?
The fact you get third person mode in killer form, oh my god, that's OP.
Hey, I'm one of the good guys.
Very interesting. I'm gonna let her be, I'm gonna fuck off. God, this is so weird. Oh, fuck, man.
You didn't stand a chance.
The generator's done. Yeah, I was gonna say, this might take a couple of games here. Use this to get distance, maybe. Where are we all at here? Where are you at? Dude, seriously, like, where the fuck do people disappear to? Son of a bitch.
Just die
Nope. Oh, come. Clunky. Again, nobody's doing this generator, but of course I'm gonna... Wait, what? Oh my god. I don't know why this audio keeps cutting out.
something for ya.
Oh, fuck the generators. So how the fuck does this power work then? Can I not just like manually do like a jump or something, or the fuck, man?
Run from me, you stupid shit.
Yeah. Okay, here, let's practice real quick. Or let's not. Never mind. Oh, here you go. She doubled.
You're mine.
You understand there's more than one way to get in there, right? There we go. Let's put more stress on him.
Let's try this on the quiet side.
God, it's like Palpatine almost, man. What the fuck? I hate this game, dude. Like, what the fuck is this power?
You're mine, asshole.
Well, get out of here then. Game, well, you just like, oh my god, not buttons, dude. Fucking buttons.
About fucking time. Why are you running? I'm the good guy. That's it. I freaking
Good god. That power is very weird, man. I can't select the time I choose to jump. That's kind of stupid. Oh well, GG's, I guess. I'm going back to Ghostface. I need to get at least one achievement done here. God, it feels so weird. Back to Ghostface.
Looking around our tents was a dangerous individual, checking to see if there were any witnesses. What if we had been in serious danger without realizing it? Even now, I still think about that night. Who made that horrifying scream, and why was someone using a shovel in the middle of the night in a forest? And the police, what exactly were they chasing? I guess I'll never know. This is a story that still haunts me when I think about it, even though I was so young when it happened. 6 is around the age where a lot of my childhood memories start to become more clear. I have one sibling, my older brother Keith. Keith is 2 years older than me, so at the time he was 8. When I was 6, I had a strict bedtime, 8:30. If I didn't abide by it, or our dad caught either of us up past our bedtime, we'd be in serious trouble. Our dad was always strict with us as kids. Honestly, I don't remember if this happened on a school night or not, but I woke up in the middle of the night to Keith shaking me awake. Keith and I shared a big bedroom upstairs in the house. My parents' room was on the first floor of the house. I was confused why Keith was waking me up, until he told me in a whisper to be quiet and listen, and I did listen, and I heard what he was talking about. It was our mom's voice calling for us downstairs, but it was in a very quiet, whisperish type of voice. I was going to get up to go answer our mom, but my brother told me not to. He said that he didn't think it was Mom. I told him to stop trying to scare me. I remember being so mad at him. He told me to go closer and listen, so I got up and went towards the bedroom door. Right outside of our bedroom door was the little hall that led to the bathroom and another bedroom that our grandma would sleep in whenever she'd sleep over. Directly to the right, when you leave our bedroom, was the stairway downstairs, which had a door as well. I put my ear up on the bedroom door, and I heard the voice clearer. It sounded like our mom's voice, calling our names. Keith, Mikey. I said to Keith, "That's Mom," and he said, "No, it's not." Somehow, as a 6-year-old, and as the little brother, I found myself being the one confident enough to open our bedroom door and then listen through the stairway door. But now, the voice stopped. I whispered to Keith that Mom walked away, and again he said, "That's not Mom." I kept telling him to shut up and that he was scaring me. I unlocked the stairway door and slowly pulled it open to avoid making noise, and when the door was open just enough, I peered through the opening. At the bottom of the stairs was clear as day the silhouette of a person, a woman, but right away I knew it was not our mom. Whoever it was, she saw me because she said, "Hi sweetie, come down." Immediately I shut the door and locked it and went back into our bedroom and locked that door as well. I started to cry, and Keith kept saying, "I told you." We both agreed to start screaming as loud as we could on 3 to wake our parents. So on 3, we started stomping on the floor and screaming as loud as we could. It didn't take long for our parents to barge up the stairs pounding on the locked door. At first, our dad was pissed about the door being locked, but as soon as we let them in, they saw that I had been crying and we were genuinely disturbed about something. They listened to us. My mom was particularly concerned after telling us she was not at the bottom of the stairs and she was not calling our names. She asked what the woman looked like, but all we could say was we couldn't tell. Meanwhile, I remember our dad running downstairs to, I guess, look around for the woman. After a bit, our mom kissed us goodnight again, and I'm pretty sure she told us to lock the doors, which was a first. I was too young to catch on, but it seemed as if our parents knew exactly who it could have been. Keith and I looked out the window when we heard the doorbell after a while, and we saw a police car outside. We wanted to go downstairs, but we stayed put. I remember we begged our parents to tell us who it was and what happened, but our parents would always say they didn't know. They would also say they're proud of us for not going downstairs. Personally, I think they did know who it was, and to save my brother and I from any kind of further trauma or fear, they just never told us, because the last time I saw my parents for dinner, I asked them about it, and they still shrugged it off as some random intruder, but that never explained how that woman knew our names.
What if it was a woman who was like chilling in the house for a long period of time, kind of got used to the names or something like that? I'm saying probably, but...
This happened when I was 16. I was still in high school. I obviously didn't have a car yet, so I was at the mercy of my parents driving me around, or just walking if it was close. It was the weekend. My friend Haley was having some of our friends over since her parents weren't home. My mom drove me to her house. Haley lived close, about a 3-minute drive and 20-minute walk. My mom was single at the time, and she also liked to go out too, so she told me that if she's out late, then to just walk or get a ride home, which meant she was going on a date. A few of our girlfriends were at Haley's house, Tina, Courtney, and Belle. The 5 of us hung out in her backyard for a few hours until some boys from our school unexpectedly showed up. By unexpectedly...
Bro, look at this. Flashlights, man. Flashlights. Okay.
I mean, Haley didn't tell me she was inviting them. The reason I was annoyed by this was because one of the boys that showed up was a boy I had some annoying history with and didn't really want to see. Haley thought she was being cute and sneaky by inviting him there against my knowledge, because she for some reason wanted him and I to work things out. It was just an awkward mess. There were 4 boys and 5 girls, including me, so eventually, I just decided I wasn't really feeling it. So, after a while, I left. I'm sure after I left that some of the others started to leave shortly after because it was already late, but I just didn't want to be around those boys. I made sure to let Haley know how pissed off I was over texts as I was walking home, and she kept saying, "OMG, come back." She apologized and I forgave her, but I still just wanted to go home. I walked for like 5 minutes until I slowed down. I thought I heard footsteps behind me, and when I slowed down, I confirmed I heard footsteps that weren't mine. I turned around, and there was a middle-aged man with a hood up.
Oh, okay, that's when the story gets kind of weird because it involves an old dude. Oh. Cool. Okay. Like people. Yeah, it's not like you people are doing anything. Okay. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh wait, no, I did hit. Never mind. Again, facing a wall. Ah, the Kate. That's right. I gotta pay attention to the obsession here. God damn, the basement's so far away. Sorry for not talking. I was kind of focusing there. Oh my goodness. Actually, we'll stand up here. I am more than happy. That's fine. Okay. Looks like the Dwight was right here. Cheers, mate. Last mine. Still gonna break it. We're still gonna break it. Okay, you know what? We're actually gonna go back over here because he probably. Never mind. Over strategizing. Just gonna carry on. Okay. Oh my god, no fucking way. Let's go, dude. Yeah. Okay. Very wary fucker. Didn't think I was gonna catch up to you. Wait, where did he go? Oh my god. Never mind, this guy knows how to loot. This guy knows how to loot. He's looping. Yeah, there he goes. Kate, where'd you go? Yeah, if I were a Kate, where the fuck would you be? I don't want to go too far away here. Because either has to chill out or maybe she's just chilling. Yeah, I think she's just chilling. She's just gonna wait for Hatch here. Alright, well, GG's Dwight. Race to the hatch, girl. Howdy. GG's. Oh, they DC'd. Merciless killer. There we go. Brr. Alright. 50 mark survivors. Okay. I'm just gonna keep grinding out Ghostface here. It's like a part of me wants to play Billy so bad, but I also want to, like, it's achievement hunt. Hey, man. Let's get it done, man. Let's get it done. But then after, yes, we do take care of this.
Over his
then
head
we'll,
and his hands in his hoodie pocket.
Survivor.
He was smiling, looking at me, and said, "How you doing?" I responded, "Hi," and just turned and kept walking. We were in the suburbs. People are walking around. It's not unheard of, even if it was late. 5 minutes more passed of me walking, and every time I'd glance around, that man would still be behind me, more or less the same distance away, maybe a little closer each time I looked. It was not a straight path home. I'd have to make multiple turns onto intersecting roads to get to my house, and each turn I made, he was still there. I was texting my friends about it, and then the man from behind me said, "Isn't it such a nice night? Love this weather." I
Cringe.
replied back, "Yeah," and that was it. I started walking just a bit faster, but not enough to draw suspicion like that I'm running away. The man spoke again, and every time he opened his mouth, part of me died a little more inside. Like, why was he talking to me? Why was he following me?
Yeah.
He asked, "Are you from the neighborhood?" I replied, "No." I was making my answer short and firm. The man chuckled. I started asking all my friends for help, to send one of the guys to come pick me up. Ironically, the boy who I was trying to avoid was on his way to come get me. I'll just nickname him Brandon. The man behind me then said something that changed everything. He said, "I'm not gonna hurt ya. You live by the elementary school, right?" I turned around, and he stopped in his tracks. He was still smiling, but now his smile seemed more disingenuous, more sinister. I screamed, "Leave me alone," and started to run. I heard the man running behind me, catching up to me. At that point, it was my life on the line, so I started screaming bloody murder. I started screaming, "Help me," for everyone in their houses to wake up and hear. The man dropped his nice guy facade and said, "Shut up, you little bitch." My screams definitely scared him off, because he obviously didn't want a bunch of witnesses about to come out of their houses. He ran away into the darkness, and I saw some lights in the houses around me turn on. One couple came out of their house, and I explained I almost got kidnapped. I stayed there in front of their house until Brandon arrived to pick me up. He drove me home. It was only like a 1-minute drive after that. My mom wasn't home, she was out, and she wasn't answering my texts. I didn't want to be alone, so I invited Brandon in to stay the night. I know he was the happiest camper alive. But it didn't end there. We were up late just talking and reminiscing about old times, when we both heard footsteps circling the house. My room in that house was upstairs facing the backyard. We heard the gate to the backyard opening. My mom would never enter through the backyard, so something was off. I held back from yelling out, "Mom," and instead, Brandon and I just looked out the window, watching. We didn't hear any more sounds. We were expecting to see someone walking around the yard, but instead, we both heard a man's voice say, "I see you up there." I let out a very audible gasp and I stepped away from the window. Brandon yelled out something along the lines of, "We're calling the cops, you pussy freak." That's exactly what we did. The fact that this man knew where I lived, he probably knew who I was. What if he knew I was going to Haley's house? Brandon did a lot of the talking on the phone with 911. Looking back, I know he tried really hard to be the man in the situation, and I appreciated that. I was honestly so happy he came inside. The cops showed up, and their presence just made me feel safer. Even just giving them a description of this man made me feel better, like at least something was done. My mom got home soon after, and she was just as freaked out as I was. They kept a police car parked on the block for a few hours as a deterrent, thankfully. From there on, I didn't do any walking at night. I was even scared to go into our backyard after that. My mom had to have our uncle come over and install an entire security camera system. He made no effort in hiding them. They were on full display to deter that creepy man and any other creep from coming to that house. I'm glad to say that the story ended there, because this incident also prompted my mom to sell that house about a year later, just because she hated seeing me living in constant fear in that house.
Oh, poor girl.
We never found out who that man was.
Hell of a story. Let's go, dude.
Imagine being able to build.
To find another one here. I love these. Ooh, shit, dude. Let's see. Got Pawn, last day of schools. I am super behind on these episodes. Basement, that sounds interesting. Pet sitting horror stories. let's do... You know what, let's do pet sitting. When what's supposed to be, what should be a cute night turns to be a nightmare.
When I was in college, I used to house sit for a family for a few years when they would go on their annual family vacations. I've had a handful of other scary, creepy experiences, but the one I want to talk about today was the one that forced me to quit house sitting for them. I was in my 20s and was trying to make ends meet. House sitting was one of the many side hustles I had. The family would be going on a 2-week vacation abroad and wouldn't have any service, so if anything went wrong, I would have to call the police or their relatives depending on the situation. Please keep in mind that I've already had a few creepy experiences with their house prior to this, but it was never scary enough to deter me because they paid me very well. I used to work at an animal shelter, so I was well versed in animal care, and I knew about cat behavior. This family had 4 cats who were all very well behaved. For the first few days, all was well. I slept in the guest bedroom and went to school from their house because they lived close enough to where I could just walk to class and didn't have to pay for parking or bring lunch since I could just go back to their place. Then the issues began after a few days. My boyfriend at the time came over with dinner to keep me company, as he knew I was always a bit creeped out by the house. We sat in the guest bedroom and watched TV for a few hours eating, until he said he needed to go home. Sometimes he'd sleep over, but he told me on this particular night that he had a strong gut feeling.
Okay, get back to that. Alright, we're gaming. Okay, so we gotta avoid the sable here. Everybody's downstairs, so... there should be a portal here, I think, somewhere. Also, I'll try talking a little bit more. I get too focused sometimes. We're gonna go in the back of this tower, because I feel like everybody wants to get the basement one done. Yep. Oh, let's go, dude. Scratch marks. I think we'll just chill out in the basement for a while, because I think... yeah, they got quite a few gens down here, and there's no reason why I shouldn't. Then again, I don't want to waste too much time either. Does this lead anywhere? Is it... okay, it just goes in a circle, got it. You know what, actually? Should not be chasing you. I really should not be chasing you. I'm gonna let her go. Weird. I really thought that people would be down, down underneath. I was wrong. This wastes too much time. It's kind of what happens. We got her off the hook. What stage is it? I don't know. Okay. What are we at here? What are we at here? Like, seriously, where the fuck do people go? Okay, I'll check this gen real quick. Yeah, that's those. Okay, we're going back downstairs, man. Yeah. Probably because everyone's group stacking on one single gen, that's why. Okay. Yeah. I'm coming for you, I'm coming for you. So are all the gens just downstairs then? Or the hell? Well, we got one fuckhead out of the way. Roll on, we're gaming, we're gaming. Okay, we're gonna check these two gens over here. Yeah, you see me. Okay. There is a Sable. Fuck the stacks, man. Okay. Sable, we're gonna go back to that generator because reasons. Yep, you got a pallet there. I'm gonna kill myself. Fucking hell. Good cock, man. You people disappear. Oh, it's so fucking annoying, man. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to dip her. I wasted too much time with that. Should have had it, but no. Oh my fucking god. That looked really, was really annoying. Like, she just totally disappeared, man. Damn it. You're probably off to the other one, aren't you? Oh my god. Quite the achievement hunt I've been doing so far. I've been at this for 3 fucking hours. Will you get the hell out of here, you prick? Come on, go. I think what pissed me off there the most is that thing did like a weird loop thing and somehow she just disappeared, man. I don't know what the fuck happened right there, man, but whatever. God, that's so frustrating. Alright, back to the story.
He needed to sleep at home. He urged me to go home because that gut feeling he had was really bad. At that point, it was around midnight, and to be honest, I didn't want to go home. To put it bluntly, I have a complicated home life and didn't get along with my parents. The only time I'd get a break from home was the annual house sitting once a year, and I didn't feel like wasting it. My only sibling, who's also my best friend, moved out due to the toxicity, and honestly, home wasn't home without them anymore.
Damn.
I told him that I'll be fine, and I'll lock up after he left. He was still really uneasy, and tried to persuade me to go home once again. He tried to explain that while he had slept over before, for some reason tonight the house just felt unsettling. I thought it was because the house was over a century old, but it was just renovated, so I felt better about it. I reminded him that there was a home security alarm that I always said, the neighborhood was safe, and I had 4 friendly cats with me. He reluctantly left and drove home, and that was when it started happening. I shut all the doors and windows, locked everything, and set the security alarm. Once I got comfortable in bed, the TV started to turn on by itself. We were just using the TV, so I thought I accidentally sat on the remote, but I saw the remote on the nightstand.
Way to kill the vibe, ads.
I quickly turned it off. Just as it went off, it turned back on. I thought it was strange since the TV was working perfectly the entire night, but it was even stranger that when the TV turned on by itself, it went to this off channel like it was just black and white, like it had no signal. So I kept turning it off, and it kept turning on. I began to freak out and unplug the TV entirely. Even though I'd had creepy experiences before in this house, this one had never happened before. I told myself that the house was just renovated, maybe there were some wiring issues. I still didn't go home and went and slept on the couch instead. The next day, my boyfriend came over again. I told him about what happened the night before, and he told me that I should have just went home. I was pretty freaked out, but honestly, it was still not as bad as having to deal with my family. That night, we had dinner together again and watched a movie in the living room. For this next part, I do have to explain the house structure. The house is 2 floors. There's a first floor where you come in through the front door straight into the living room, and the second floor is actually the basement, which is essentially a big living room with another room that can be used as a spare bedroom. The stairs leading downstairs are incredibly creaky and creepy. I don't understand why they didn't fix it during the renovation. As for the cats, they love to be everywhere and anywhere. They all had the personality where they wanted to be around you, but not necessarily held or cuddled. They were all pretty calm cats that liked quieter environments. Of the 4 cats, there was one cat that was the youngest at around 3 years old, and he was just a bit smaller than the other 3. That night, as we watched the movies, my blood ran cold as I heard sounds from the basement that sounded like an infant crying. My boyfriend froze as he slowly turned to look at me, as if signaling to me silently if I heard it too. I remembered from my time working in the animal shelter during my training that sometimes cats sound like babies, especially if they're in duress. As I mentioned earlier, the cats like to be around people and will follow you around the house, but not close enough to cuddle. I counted and only counted 3. The little younger cat was missing. I figured it must be the younger cat and went downstairs to the basement where I found it stuck in the spare room. He was smaller but more energetic than the other cats. He somehow closed the door behind him and was stuck in the room all alone. I carried him up the stairs and we resumed the movie. Mid-movie, we did pause it as it was time to feed the cats. The owners had a strict food schedule for their cats. The cat's food station was in the kitchen, and the kitchen was the only area that connected to the basement. To best explain the layout of the house, the main entrance connects to the living room. The living room then diverges into 2 different sections. One connects to the kitchen, and the other connects to 3 bedrooms. One being the spare bedroom, a master bedroom, and another bedroom that belongs to the family's child, with the living room being connected to the kitchen as well. The kitchen was the connecting area where you must enter it to go to the basement or living room. For these cats, the only time that they didn't want to be around humans was while they were eating and after they ate, as they like to take naps or rest with their full bellies. They like to nap in the master bedroom or the teenager's room, as it smells like their family. They always did this every year that I babysat them, so it wasn't new. It also wasn't unusual to not see them for a little bit after mealtime. We finished our movie and went into the kitchen, void of any cats. As we were enjoying dinner, we both once again heard crying noises from the basement. It was naturally louder because we were in the kitchen, which was closer to the basement. I didn't see any cats in the kitchen, and I didn't think to check the living room because I was panicking internally. My boyfriend was visibly creeped out, and I told him I'd check it out since it was likely the cat again. I couldn't help but notice that the cries sounded a little different from earlier. It was more frequent and higher pitched. I turned on the lights to the basement and slowly crept down the stairs, saying the cat's name. With each step, the crying got louder, but when I finally made it down, the crying abruptly stopped. I checked the spare room, any crevices, and under the couch. He was nowhere. At that point, I was feeling so scared I could hear my heartbeat in my head. I don't even go on regular walks, I definitely don't jog, and I absolutely don't run. But I ran up those stairs like my life depended on it. When I got back into the kitchen, I felt my whole body go cold as my heart sank. My boyfriend was standing in the kitchen with a horrid look on his face, as all 4 cats surrounded him. He told me that as I went down the stairs to the crying noises, the 4 cats came out at the same time from the area where the bedrooms were. No cat had been downstairs the entire time. I immediately and silently packed up my items, jammed it into my backpack, and we both left the house. For the remaining week, I would only return to the house once a day to clean.
Alright, we're gaming. Where we all at here? A million miles away, got it. Okay, we're gonna crouch. Reduce our visibility, never mind. What's up, dude? How we doing, man? Yeah. I'm gonna kill myself. That should have been a hit, man. Okay, so we gotta find the Nia. Working on the gens over here. Yep, interrupt you. Hit him right through the wall, that's pretty hilarious. We're just gonna pressurize people. Cold Wind, big boy map. I shouldn't stealth in the middle like that, but that's okay. Over here. Here we go. Oh my god. We're gonna let him go. We're gonna go over here. I don't know where the fuck everybody's at. I mean, we had the Dwight there. Gotcha. Starstruck bitch. Mend. Get rid of this pallet. Nobody's doing anything. This is good. This is good. Yep, I saw that shit, buddy. I lost him. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Okay. I'm good one. I see you. Aw, he got me. Well done, buddy. Well done. Tell you what, man. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna ignore the Nia because she wants me to chase her and she's the obsession. Generators, generators, go. Okay, I don't hear anything there. Okay. Hell yeah. God, I cannot see in this cornfield, man. Now I'm just gonna stalk, and whoever comes in my field of view here, count. Where? Ah. Where you at, man? Yo. Oh, loot me, man. Congrats. Now we're coming back over here. Come on.
To the HEV Mark
Oh, well done.
Protective System.
Yo, Emma, thank you for coming along. Welcome aboard. Oh my goodness, excuse me. My name is DJ. I like to stream Dead by Daylight and some Half-Life ones every now and again, for the most part. Yeah, welcome aboard. Okay. GG's, mate. Sorry, I still gotta work on the intro there. You play Dead by Daylight by any chance? Mostly? Streamwise, usually Dead by Daylight or Half-Life mods. So, anything Half-Life related. If you haven't heard of that game, that's okay. It's one of my favorite games of all time here. Okay, that was a weird animation that happened right there. My goodness. Okay. Well, we'll still take the 1 kill anyway, at least for right now. Cool, nobody's doing anything right now. This is perfect. Hell yeah, love this game. Come on, come on. Cool. Everybody's injured, not working on shit. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll hook you right next to this gen. I think you two will make a good fit here. I'm gonna have to pass, Emma. Thank you for the offer, though. You know what, now I'm just gonna chase you. I'm coming, I'm coming. Okay. I'm actually gonna rotate backwards because this is where all the objectives are. My goodness. Very. Gotcha. And you will make a good fit on the hook right here, lady. I heard you, May. Where'd you go? The fuck? Okay, that's weird. I saw that blood stain, dude, and like, what the hell? That was weird. I'm not chasing you over there, I'm gonna go over here. Stay on the other side with the objectives, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so what the fuck? Can we end it off on 2, maybe? Okay, so they're probably all the way down over here. I mean, hey man, I'll take the 1K, man. god. I cannot see. Yeah. Spirit burst, how cute. Which way you going? Which way you going? Cut you off right here. Unbreakable, of course. Shit. Oh well. Okay. Oh, GG's. Oh my god, how long have I been doing this for, man? This is taking fucking forever. I've been at this for 3.5 hours, man. Okay, we're taking a break from Killer. Let's go back to Survivor. Get at least one of these done, man. I'm kind of pissed. Can't do skill checks. That shit's taking forever to grind. Ugh. Whatever, man. Alright, back to you, Thalita. God, if I cannot land these skill checks, man, I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, back to story, man. Back to story.
In the litter box and feed them. I know I was going against their eating schedule, but at that point, I really didn't care. After the last day, I locked up, dropped the keys into their hiding spot, thanked them for the opportunity, but that it was my last time, and I never returned. I hated that house, and looking back, the experiences I had each year seemed like it was escalating. I should have stopped much sooner. I still remember calling my sibling during the drive to my parents' house after the incident. I felt even worse when they revealed that they also had their own experience in that house and kept it away from me because they knew I was trying to save money to move out and they didn't want to scare me.
Wow.
How long does it take you to plan a site structure? The answer is too long.
Gonna open up some
First,
Oreo
I'll
checks
start
mix
off
here.
with descriptions of all of
Buddy
those
buddies.
involved. My name is Kelsey. I was 17 years old at the time of this event. I'm 5'3". My friend Haley's 5'8". My friend Sammy is 5'7". It was March 19th, 2016. I was dog sitting at my mom's friend's house for some extra cash to help me out before going off to college next year. It was a cool spring night, and the people I was dog sitting for have a super cool sunroom where my friends and I like to smoke. So I decided to invite 2 of my other friends over to spend the night and make this whole dog sitting thing more fun. Haley and Sammy were a little older, with Haley being 23 and Sammy being 22. They brought over some vodka for us to drink. We hung out for a couple hours, drinking, smoking, laughing, and catching up. Then we start to get a bunch of phone calls. Now normally this would not be weird, except for the fact that the phone was supposed to be disconnected. We ignore the first couple phone calls, thinking they'll leave a message or a call back in the morning, as it was nearly midnight. The calls were persistent, and we could tell this person was not going to leave us alone until we answered. Sammy decided to answer the phone, and there was a man on the line, claiming to have the owner's wallet at a gas station 25 minutes from the house, which did not make sense. This man insisted that we come pick up the wallet now, which we all found extremely odd. After minutes of this man insisting that it was urgent that we come pick up the wallet, Sammy finally got the man to understand that we were not leaving the house and that we'll get it in the morning. We hung up the phone and all got a weird feeling in our stomachs. We grabbed the dog, Willis, and run into the back bedroom, shut all the blinds, and lock the door. We already have impaired judgment because of the weed and booze. We talk things out, and we decide we were just being paranoid, and the man was just trying to make sure we get the wallet back to the owner safely. Hours go by of us drinking and smoking some more. Then we decide to watch a funny movie and make some food to calm down and get ready for bed that night. We move from the sunroom to the living room and pop in a DVD.
Oh, god damn it. Alright, let's go, dude. Alright, skill checks, man. We got this. No, I don't got this. What is wrong with me, man? Like, seriously, dude? On somebody else? Okay. Weird. Is that Rancor? I think that's Rancor. There we go. I gotta make sure that when the exit gates are, what do you call it? When all the gens are done, I'm gonna open the exit gate. I'm dipping, bro. It's nothing personal. Wow, that was super quick. There she is. Booty, 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 girl. Diarrhea, girl. Okay, 2 people are group stacking. Huntress is probably looking for people to find, and we're gonna heal this dude if he'll let me. Coach, Baldy coach, come here, boy. Oh god, he got a med kit. Oh, okay. Oh my god, no way. You just want my booty? Uninstall right now. Holy fucking hell, man. Oh my god, just stock on everything. So you guys gotta pay attention, man. No one player? Maybe. I'm dipping early because she's 100% gonna come back here. Exactly. Another gen over here. Where's that Dwighty at? Is he over here? Yes, he is. But I'm gonna help you out finish this, okay? No heals? Okay. Okay, so they got saved. Double hell. Oh shit. That's like this droid's doing whatever he can to avoid me. That's fucking crazy, man. It's okay. Who needs him? This huntress likes to hold her hatchets. Okay, well now we know where 2 people are at. Okay, the group's not killing. We're trying to see if we get this generator done. I'm gonna get exposed. Which means... I forgot how Rancor worked, actually. Yeah. Not barbecued by any chance, do you? Not at a very good spot right now. So what do we do with Rancor here? I'm exposed. Just gonna see this exit gate, lift up a hatchet. I'm really hoping she'd be in chase of somebody here in the next couple seconds. Okay, we're dipping. Whoa. Yeah, sorry, I'm not about that Rancor life, man. I'm not giving you that kill. Sorry, lads, but I have to do what I gotta do. Finally. Good God. What did this guy run? The only thing I guess is Rancor. I don't know if like they're gen as well or... Oh, that's actually a sick background. I like that. Oh, okay. It's from the FNAF. Got it. Please escape. Please escape. Okay. So we have... Remember Me. Got it. Okay, then it's a good thing I brought that. Rancor. Devour Hope. Undying. I think I kind of see what they were trying to go for there. Okay. Well, GG's. Check something real quick. Isn't there one about doing a generator at the top of whatever? Was that something else? Mess hall and the Nostromo, wreckage and escape. Yeah, okay, I think that's the alien man. What else we got here? I gotta pee so bad. Movie theater. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play Survivor for the rest of the time here. Okay, well, cool. Move on. You know, yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with here. We're not gonna bring any items. I'm just too boring for that, sorry. Wait, what's this one? Okay. What are we dealing with here? Background player. They're not usually the center of attention. In some cases, this can be a good thing. Mr. Pajama Pants. When killer picks up survivor, background player activates for 10 seconds. When you start running, you gain 50% haste for 5 seconds. This perk cannot be used while exhausted. Also causes the exhausted status effect for 25 seconds. So you just get haste when a killer picks up survivor then? Depending on what build they're running with the flashlight, that can be very annoying. Maybe, I don't know, I could be wrong. Collective stealth. If somebody helps you out, respond in kind. When another survivor finishes healing you, you both leave no stretch marks as long as you stay within 12 meters of each other. This effect lingers for 4 seconds when leaving the range. This does not stack. Blood Rush. After being unhooked, Blood Rush activates for the next 50 seconds. While suffering the exhausted status effect, press the active ability 1 to recover from exhausted immediately. Interesting. This perk deactivates when it is used or when performing conspicuous action. Disabled once all the exit gates... Or no, excuse me. Disabled once the exit gates are powered. Okay. So is that like when they're open, or is that just when what do you call it? All the generators are completed. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like these terminologies can be a little too vague sometimes, but that's just me. Okay, well that's pretty cool. Probably can make quite the exhaustive sprint burst build with this, right? So as long as you don't use, or you don't do a conspicuous action, okay. So can you only do it the one time, or? Yeah, I don't know, man. Let's look at that one more time. Oh. But you have to be hooked first. Got it. Alright, let's get her done. Interested? No, I'm not interested. Thank you. I kind of just want to do my own thing here, to be honest with you. Alright, let's go. Now, this guy had lethal pursuer. Does he go up to the group, or does he go where? Ah, so the spirit. Exhausted, blindness. Some bullshit. Okay. Okay, on the... I don't know how to pronounce that guy's name. Okay, we got 2 people stacked on 1. Somebody's doing a gen across the board somewhere. What the fuck? Got it. Sandbag motherfucker. Well done. Corner wall. God damn it. Okay, so she's got Sloppy Butcher, and I don't know what that other perk she has that makes you blind and whatever, man. Okay, so she's gonna play that game, got it. Wasteful, we could have saved that for later, but alright. What is everybody doing? White repairman, girl. Yo, heal me. Sloppy bitch here. Cheers, mate. Wait, what? Okay, let's pay attention to Jen. So we got one right here. We got another one over there. Let's do this one. What the hell? Oh, that was from... Okay. Nine years, man. That's fucking crazy, dude. Oh, there she is. Phased over to the left there. Question is, she's... Which way you going? Spirit baby, what you doing over there, girl? Phasing in the trial, girl. It's the 9th anniversary. Working on the generator, girl. Try not to get hooked. This generator process is going a lot better. I don't know what the hell happened to me earlier, man. I don't know if it was the perk or some bullshit, man. That's just, I don't know, man. The timing just felt super off, and it wasn't the killer. Beautiful. There he goes. Totem. Do we do totem, or do we... Nobody's doing generators right now? And if we're not doing objectives, that's kind of a problem. If that was irritating, my apologies. Excuse me. I wonder how much more stuff behavior can add to this game. Oh. Well, howdy. Oh, this jungle gym looks so fun, dude. I'm trying to pay attention where all the gens are at, just so I'm not, Alright, we're dipping. Okay. Oh my god, this guy's crying is annoying. So this generator's reduced. I don't know what perk that's called, but alrighty. So we got more people doing gens, that's good. She phase over here. Jet barbecue, I don't know. Okay, once we hear that, we're dipping. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Okay. I'm gonna go back and unhook this guy. Never mind, he's gonna get saved. I'm just gonna continue doing objectives here. Because apparently I'm the only one that can. Okay, some... Oh, that's right, it's the, yeah, once she picks it up, I get that haste. It's crazy, I'll read these, new perks, and then I will completely forget about how they work mid-trial. It happens every time. Well, that's how we do it, man. We're dipping. Come on, Bobby, no. How did you know I was gonna do that? There's no way, you didn't even see me. Oh my goodness. I feel useless when that happens. Okay. When you think you're gonna pull some clever bullshit, guess what ends up happening? Just bullshit. And that's it. Damn it, Bill. These people need to do objectives faster. Or not a faster exactly, but just they do something that involves a generator. For God's sake. Thank you. Can I get my heals? Goodness gracious. That's highlighted in yellow for some reason. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, that was weird. And now she's dead. Sorry, mate. So I get for not paying attention. Bloody hell. Wow, and I don't do it, and then she... Oh my god. I hate this fucking game, dude. The one time I don't vault, she just... Oh my Jesus Christ, man. Oh well. Queue up for the next game, and we're going back to story mode.
The sunroom is located in between the kitchen and living room of the house and the backyard by the pool. The door in between the pool and the sunroom does not have a lock on it, but the door that's in between the kitchen living room and the sunroom does not have a dog door for Willis to go out back to go to the bathroom. So we all agree that, although we were a little spooked by the phone call, we were in a safe neighborhood, and Willis would bark if anything were to come to the door. Time creeps by.
SWA Saber's buy one, get two free deal is ending early. Due to an unexpected increase in sales,
We were laughing on the couches, Haley and I sitting next to each other on one, and Sammy across the room on the other. The clock struck 3 a.m., and that's when things started to get creepy.
Oh, of course.
Remember earlier how we left the lockable door open to the sunroom so that Willis could get outside to pee? That's where he entered from. I'm fully immersed in the comedy, but do you ever get that unexplainable feeling that you're being watched by somebody? That feeling suddenly became overpowering. I turn towards the kitchen and see a dark mass hunched over in the kitchen. I freeze and for a second think I'm seeing things. I watch as this mass reaches up into the cabinet, and that's when I realize there's someone in the house. I nudge Haley's side with my elbow and say real quietly, "Haley, I think there's somebody in the house." She looks into the kitchen and screams bloody murder. This dark mass then whips his head around and looks directly at me. We make eye contact, and I felt my entire body tense up. All I could see were his piercing blue eyes contrasting against the orange lamp just below the cabinet on the table. Everything else was covered by his black hoodie, pants, shoes, and gloves. He even wore a ski mask that covered up to his nose and mouth. Sammy then gets up to look at what Haley and I are staring at, and somehow musters up the courage to yell, "Get the fuck out." He calmly closes the cabinet and slowly walks out the sunroom doors. We immediately get up and rush to the corner of the room farthest from where he was crouching and call 911. They arrive 3 minutes later and search the entire apartment, take our statement.
We're gaming. Free stack on it. Jen, where am I going? Probably dip somewhere. Never mind, she's going off somewhere else too. Oh, this basement hasn't been changed. Is that just for Haddonfield done? Cool. Just checking for thrilling. David's down. Claudette's doing another gen, so we got split pressure across the board by the looks of it. I still don't know who the killer is. All the way across the board. Nice. We're hearing something. There's not really much I could do from this position. Does he really go all the way over here? I think he does. Huh? Okay, everyone's back on the generators. I think Claudette might go for the save. We're dipping. Blight. Oh, I'm in trouble. Hit me, hit me, hit me. Okay, I'm just gonna dip. I don't know where I'm going, man. If I can't see where the killer's at while I'm being chased, that's kind of a problem. Oh, he's still chasing me, though. Sorry, didn't mean to sandbag. Continue your work. Okay. Oh my god, I'm really surprised that worked. Move! The amount of risky plays I'm doing right now. That's probably gonna get me. I hate teammates so much, man. Then again, I am the one that sandbagged, but I didn't need to. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead, go. You wanna know where I'm going? Back on the generator I was working on before I got... Okay, yeah. Okay, we've got Blood Rush. I like how it still gives you the haste effect though, that's nice. Okay, nice. I feel like I've been the obsession all fucking morning, which means I'm getting all... Cat Tinker got it. Or you know what, maybe not Tinker, I don't know. the obsession. Anyway, I'm getting all sorts of status effects because of it, and I can't keep track of everything. So, okay, man. Everybody is doing the exact same thing right now. Kill me, you fucker. Okay. Thank you. That doesn't do anything because I don't have any exhausted perks right now. The obsession just changes. Got it. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, I can't catch a bloody break. I hate this game. That's so frustrating. How did he get all stealthy, man? Oh my goodness. Next. I hate those games where it feels like no matter what I do, it's just you can't do anything, man. They suck so bad. Alright, back to video.
And sit outside the house for the rest of the night to see if the intruder would come back. The three of us did not stick around long enough to see if he would. We leave our booze, weed, and my car all at the house with the cops and the dog and head home. We come back the next day to find clothes all throughout the house messed with, and crumbs by the doggy door, understandably so Willis wouldn't bark at whoever came in. To this day, we still have no idea who called us and or who came into that house. I have not been back since. I'm 28 years old. I've been an animal lover ever since I was a child, which led to me pursuing a career path that had to do with animals. I'm a veterinary assistant, but for a while I also had a little side gig in which I'd offer to house sit animals for people going away on vacation and such. This ranged from cats to dogs to birds.
Does your internet bill keep getting higher? That's because promo pricing is full of surprises at Google.
I had actually house sat entire weekends a few times for people who presumably didn't have any family available to watch them. Being a young female who also already works at a veterinary hospital, most people weren't intimidated by the idea of me staying in their house while they're gone. I wasn't just some random person off the street. My credentials were all over the internet. I got a response to my ad one day from a man named Jeremy seeking my services. He had a 20-something-year-old macaw and a cat that he needed to have watched for a weekend while he went away. He brought up a price right away and offered me $300 for the entire weekend.
Ooh.
I accepted that offer because that was a fair deal. I have experience dealing with birds of all types, including macaws, but this would be my first time I'd ever watched one for an entire weekend. I met Jeremy at his house. It was a basic, normal corner house for the neighborhood. He was a short man in his late 50s if I had to guess. He had graying hair and a graying mustache. He seemed very friendly. In my experience, most animal lovers are. After meeting Jeremy, I met his bird Ringo and his cat Casper. Ringo was huge. I've handled macaws in the past, which I assumed was part of the reason Jeremy hired me. He told me about Ringo's personality and quirks and how to get him to quiet down if he makes noises.
Right, corrupt info. Okay, let's see if I could get some form of information before we start doing some stuff here, man. Approach right here. Oh, saw something move over there. Killer ship. Okay, so we got a wraith. We got a wraith, man. We're dipping. That's pretty cool. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, it's on a thing. Got it. Thelita, excuse me. Sable was on a gen. Is he okay, broke a pallet. Where are you going, man? Okay, he's still going on the chase. He is actually coming over here to break chase. Yep, we said. I'm just gonna run in a circle. Going back on this gen, even though I'm dangerously close to this dude over here. And if I could get this gen done without going down, I'm gonna go across the board. Right there. I'll risk it, I'll risk it, I'll risk it. Beautiful. Yep. God damn, that scared, man. It came out right out of nowhere, man. Oh, I made a mistake. Okay, and then we're just gonna play loop-de-looper. I don't know. Oh my god, there he is. Okay. Got it. Okay. That's unfortunate. Wasted pallet. Got it. Fuck me. Oh my god, why is nobody on a generator right now? Okay, divide up their attention. So I get heals. Sweet. Group stack heal. Okay, he's over at the shack right now. Like I said, I'm gonna do a gen on this side of the board in this corner over here just to divide up. Careful. Just divide up the attention here because I think there's still a gen. Oh, or wait a minute. I got you. I'll have to come back to that then. Yep, I'm not great with skill checks anymore, I'm sorry. Cheers, mate. Let's do... yeah, let's get this one out of the way. This is probably a really good one to get out of the way, actually. You know, where is everybody? They at the saloon. I'm doing gen. Leader's at the gym. We got some split pressure going on. Okay, he's on somebody right now. Perfect. Front row view. Okay, he's gonna hook her. Okay, this is the part I'm gonna have to dip, actually. Is he coming back on me? No. We went in a very weird revolutionary circle right there. Okay, chasing the leader right now. We're good for a minute. I'm still gonna go back on the news. Get that one taken care of. Cheers, mate. And where is he going? Probably right back to... Oh, never mind. Okay, he's probably going to be on her in just a moment. I got nowhere to loot, man. I'm so fucked, bro. Read every single pallet in the game, bro. Yeah. What can you do there? I didn't even see if the shack pallet was. Word of it. Hey, girlfriend. Okay, yeah, it's still up. I probably could have used it, but oh well. Where does he go back? Probably right back to us here. Because I'm dead on hook. Something I gotta start paying attention to on Killer is... Who's, Okay, he's over there. God damn it. I cannot get shit done. You coming over here, man? Okay, I'm gonna start breaking my finger, man. Good God. Okay, never mind. We're not gonna group stack kill. So stressful. Land them skill checks, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I suck dick. I know. Just kill me. Oh my God. I am more pissed off that I blew up the bloody generator, actually. Oh, GG's out of the way. Styptic agents. What the fuck? Why can I not just do... Why does this keep happening to me? I better start doing beginner perks all over again. Fucking hell, man. Well, I think that's the complete rip pass. Wait, does it just keep going? How does that work? Let me check some real quick. I pretty much finished it. Ooh, or did I? Goes all the way up to 100. Fucking hell, man. It's a little obnoxious. I really do like the bonus quests you get in this game. Just like every match, doesn't matter what happens, you still get like bonus blood points just because you did objectives and stuff like that. I'm just glad they have quests. That's awesome, man. Alright, we're gonna keep doing this. I want to get at least 3 achievements before I'm not gonna call it here per se, but well, let's at least get 3 done here. I was gonna try doing something killer related, but no, it's just gonna be a grind, man. Well, what a pain. Well, I'm gonna add a filter. To my... So if I do that, makes it look ridiculous, and if I do it all the way to the left, it makes it look even ridiculous. Oh, that's hilarious. Saturation. 3, 2, 1. Let's do... Wow. I could have a grayscale if I wanted to. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, so this is about normal. Let's increase it to like 1. Let's do 1.5 here. Oh yeah. Okay. This probably would look... Actually, let's do 0.15. So I like how I type in something specific and it doesn't want to work. Cool. That's like every video anyone's ever seen before. So I'm gonna remove this. Perfect. Prove thyself. Uh-oh, what's wrong with Cheryl? I'm fucked. Let's not get the fast fall on that, even though that most likely should have been. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop mending because everyone's kind of just chilling over there and we have a moment. It's like, Cheryl, what the fuck you doing, man? Well, thrilling tremors. Oh, God. What are we doing here, Captain? I'm just chilling. Let's go. And I'm fucked. Never mind. Pallet phobic. Why is it when I do that as killer, that always gets me, man? Fuck! I hate this game. son of a bitch, man. Okay, man. Cool. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Okay, let's try this again. Fucking pallets. Okay, get the middle one out of the way here. Oh, man. Okay, she goes up. Is gonna come after me now? Yeah. Never mind. Do we go back in the middle, or what are we doing here? Yeah, let's go back in the middle. Increase the split pressure if I do. And that, I believe, is Dragon's Grip. And I'm fucked. Get stuck on every little thing, man. Stuck on every little thing, man. Oh my good God in hell, man. I hate this game. Oh my God. Oh, damn it. Somehow everything's just very hard for me for some reason. Well, hey, they got another gen done. That took forever. I'm at that stage where I'm just gonna get whiny and complaining for the rest of the game here. Because reasons. Okay. I came in this, I started this stream to do one objective, man. One objective. To do achievements, man. Oh my god, this is taking, it's getting hot in my room. I'm getting so mad right now, I can't think. My goodness. Okay. Okay. I didn't think it was gonna be this grind, to be honest with you. I thought I would have at least 3 done by now, but no, I didn't. No. Had an issue with skill checks early this morning. Okay, never playing this game ever again. Shit's just not cooperating with me. Got it. Okay.
Ringo kept saying Daddy's home as Jeremy would handle him. He laughed and said that's what he says when he sees him. Ringo said a few other phrases along with that, all of them 2 or 3 word phrases. After showing me how to clean the cage and everything like that, he showed me the rest of the house and told me how often to feed Casper. He asked that I don't go into any other bedrooms upstairs besides the guest bedroom where I'd be sleeping, which was understandable. There was a bathroom upstairs right next to the bedroom, and he told me I could help myself to his food. However, I'm a vegan, so I brought my own food for the weekend. After all of this, and him getting to know me a bit, he gave me the key to the house and left. I watched through the window as he drove off, and I was left alone with Ringo and Casper. It was already late in the...
I think I can tell where that story is going to go. I bet what happens is an intruder comes in, or maybe the owner comes back, and Ringo starts saying some weird shit. Daddy's home, or intruder alert, or some bullshit, right? Nope, we're on this gen. Okay. There's not really a whole lot I could be looking at right now, so what we got? Okay, Ace is doing split pressure somewhere across the board. Big Booty's doing big booty things, and we're stacked on the generator. Still waiting to see who the killer is. Okay, nobody's being chased yet. This is interesting. Oh. Okay, so it looks like we're dealing with the Michael Myers. I just don't know where. Oh, this guy with the... Help you out with the generator. Now that we're out in the open, I'm just gonna pan the camera out as much as I possibly can just to get any form of information. There's those weird statues. Still on the Ace. Okay, looks like Caddy's working on a gen up in the middle right there. I'm gonna go across the board. There should be one more generator over here, I think, somewhere. Yeah, there it is. I really hope Jane does not do that one. Cool. So I think we come over here, don't let the camera see us, and the statues are looking at me. Okay, and where are you at? Oh, over there. Please don't scream. Please don't scream. Gotcha, man. How you doing? Oops, sorry. My heels. We'll just need to accept the spankings here, man. I know you guys like this shit. Okay, Jane's still... Okay, like Jane's working on a gen right now. So is Hattie. They're not group stacking. Should be good to go, man. Oh my goodness. Where the hell did you go? Well, it's like you disappear and you come out of nowhere and give me a hit, dude. It's like, piss off, man. Okay, well, I'm already at 1 hit anyway, so it's like... Okay. I think I know what he. I think I know the add-on he brought, bro. I'm gonna go across the board. Take him all the way over here. Yeah, if it takes him this long to stalk, man, I wonder if he brought the Duft of Hair and Tombstone. Oh, I can't buy the... No, never mind. Okay, well, he's off of me. Oh, shit. We got 3 gen, man. We got 3 gen. God, I wish people would pay attention to that a little bit more, man. Fuck. Is that where he is? Okay, well, I'm gonna uninstall. Okay, he's chasing some dude. Yeah, he's on the heady right now. It's okay, it's just me, it's just me, it's just me. Prove thyself, ingenious. Oh, stopped. Oh. Yeah, he can hear me. And so it begins. Dun da 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 dun dun da 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 dun da da da. Da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 na 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 da 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 never mind. Quit getting stuck on shit, dude. Never mind, there might be hope after all, man. Maybe it was just an add-on to just kill one person or something like that, I don't know. Pan the camera around, make sure we're not good and clear. It's like you want to be in cover, but you also, like, don't want to be in cover just so you can get some information. Oh, is that movement? Yep. That's some bad hat, Harry. Dun, 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 dun. Oop. Diarrhea, girl. Don't stop, don't stop. What am I doing? What am I doing? Wait it out. I'm just gonna wait it out. Okay, that's one. Nice. Where were the exit gates? Oh my god, fine. Oh. Cheers. Okay, let's see this here. Let's see this. Yep, tombstone. Kill healthy or injured survivors with evil within 3. Yeah. Yeah, if you brought the duct of hair, that would have been scary, because then he would pretty much have tier 3 for the remainder of the trial, which means healing would be useless. So let's see what he did bring. Barbecue and chili, iron grasp, call of brine, and spies from the shadows. GG's. Cool. Let's get at least one more. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Gabriel? Soma. That's a good horror game. I haven't played that in a hot minute. Alright, you know what? Here, let's get all your perks up here, and then we'll read them accordingly. It's like, I'll read them right now and guarantee, like, mid-trial I'm gonna forget. That's just how that works. Oh my god, I hate it when it does that. Just move on to the next one, dude. Damn. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Alright, what do we got here? Scavenger. While you're holding an empty toolbox, Scavenger activates. Succeeding a great skill check while repairing gains 1 token up to 5. When you reach maximum tokens, lose all tokens and automatically recharge your toolbox to full. Then your generator repair speed is 50% slower for 40 seconds. See, positive, negative. Oh, something, you gain something cool, but at the same time it comes at a cost for a little bit. Alright. Grants the ability to rummage through an open chest once per trial, guarantee a basic toolbox. Cool, you could pretty much have like a complete scavenger loadout, man. Or a treasure hunting loadout. How about that? That's pretty cool. Troubleshooter. When you're chased by the killer, Troubleshooter activates. You see the aura of a generator with the most progress. You see the aura of a killer for 5 seconds after dropping a pallet. This effect lasts for 8 seconds after being in chase, then deactivates. So when you're chased. Okay, but 5-second aura for pallet drop, got it. Okay, interesting. Made for this. After you finish killing another survivor, gain the endurance status effect for 6 seconds. While affected by deep wound, you have 3% haste. Who the fuck want to wear that? That's like, sure, you get endurance, 3% haste, right? But it's like, yeah, okay. Just bring sprint burst, man. Like the story.
Day at this point, like 8 p.m. It was dark out, so there wasn't much left to do that night. Casper was already fed, and Jeremy already left enough food in Ringo's cage for the night. The cage was in the living room in the center of the house, right next to the TV, so I turned on the TV and plopped down on the couch. Casper was hiding somewhere in the house out of sight. Ringo was just sitting in the cage watching me. After a couple of hours of watching TV and eating my little dinner, I went to bed. No reason to stay up super late. I slept with the bedroom door open, and I woke up in the middle of the night to a sound. The best way I could describe it was 2 loud cracking sounds. I sat up and listened for a second. Nothing. So I laid back down and went back to sleep. There was a giant bird in a cage downstairs. Hearing sounds was not unexpected. The next day was pretty easy. I cleaned up Casper's litter box, fed him, and fed Ringo. I let Ringo out to play for a couple of hours. He perched on the back of the couch behind me as I watched TV. Jeremy told me that Casper and Ringo typically ignore each other, so I wouldn't have to worry about one attacking the other. Fast forward a few hours, and I left the house to go explore the area a little bit. I went for a walk in the park and FaceTimed a couple of my friends. I did a little driving around too, and picked up some food for dinner that night before returning to the house. It was around 7 o'clock when I returned. I interacted with the pets for a couple of hours as I ate my dinner and watched TV. Jeremy was supposed to be returning home late tomorrow. I called it a night early again. I went to sleep with the door open again. However, once again, I woke up to a sound. This time, I believe it was the sound of the bedroom door closing. I looked up and saw that the bedroom door was now closed. While the windows were open, there was little to no wind.
That's fucking creepy. My man Gabriel. Okay, which version of the repo is this? The Executioner, rated R. Get your tickets this Friday. Oh shit. Yep. There's a little cage right there. That's kind of cute. It's like I nearly dodged the dude, man. K's on the Dwight. Is there a generator here? Nope. I am totally not trying to waste time right now. Okay, he left Chase. He's on somebody else, or is he coming back? God damn it. These skill checks are faster, man, I swear. Okay, Laura Croft is in Chase right now. Dwight's still injured, but he's working on a generator. The other Dwight's doing... That's a good question. That Dwight hoodie with the alligator, I want it. God. Fuck. I hate skill checks, man. They're gaming. They're gaming. Jen's about to get popped in 5 seconds. Okay, should have this one done in the next 15 to 20 seconds. Oh, I thought they were group stacking on that one. Never mind, make that 30 seconds because I suck dick. Okay. GG's. So this is why you don't tunnel, man. You gotta call it off at some point. Monster Boy. Well, just out of curiosity, what did you bring? Barbecue, Bamboozle, Overcharge, and Pop. Got it.
I've never read about or seen a place like this.
Dude, these Oreo Muddy Buddies are super fucking good, man.
To create a draft. This was weird. I also could hear sounds from downstairs. It sounded like Ringo moving about in his cage, talking. I got out of my bed to check on him and make sure he's okay. As I was walking down the stairs, I heard him talking more clearly. I got to the cage and saw he was wide awake and walking around. I remember what Jeremy told me to do to get him to quiet down, hand him a particular treat. I dug into the bag to grab one, but then he said the phrase, "Daddy's home." I found that odd and slightly unsettling. I put a treat in front of Ringo's face and he grabbed it. This ultimately did end up getting him to stop making noise, but it still felt weird that he'd wake up in the middle of the night. I went back to the bedroom and left the door open. I fell back asleep, and I shit you not, I woke up once again, maybe a little more than an hour later. This time I didn't hear what woke me up, but I looked up in the room in a daze, and in the near pitch black darkness of the room, I saw a black mass in the center of the room, moving away from the bed and out the door. I sat up and almost screamed until I fully came to.
Whenever heartburn strikes, get fast relief with Tums.
It's the biggest deal at breakfast. Get a medium hot or iced coffee and 2 delicious wake-up wraps. The Dunkin' $5 meal deal.
I now had to wonder if what I just saw was a hallucination or not. I grabbed my phone to turn on the flashlight, but on the screen, I saw I had gotten a text from Jeremy around an hour ago. It was him telling me that if Ringo makes noises in the middle of the night, it's normal and to ignore it. I stared at my screen, rereading the text at least 10 times. That text was sent conveniently around the same time I got up to give Ringo a treat. I felt ill all of a sudden. That black mass in the room I just saw. What if that were real? What if it wasn't a hallucination? I got out of bed and turned on the lamp. I started...
Okay. Not the hunters? Yeah, it is. What's up, dude? Come. Can't tell if she's downstairs or not. Okay, so she's on the lore right now. Stacking with the gen. Young's doing something across the board, and yeah, that's the game right there. Alright. I think that's the same board that was in my last game too, actually. The one that what the fuck had the bow in her head. Good attempt. Okay, and that's... we're getting this gen done, man. Just recover. Recover, Laura. We'll be there in a moment. Skill check. Cool. Holy shit, man. That scared the hell out of me. This Huntress is gaming, man. Why the slug, man? Okay, so she's gonna proxy cam to an Oh wait, is that closed? Why? Wow. Why? God damn. Don't know if this is like a survivor issue or what here, man. Sloppy butcher noted. Oh, fucking hell, it's like you... Wow, Nobody likes to get healed anymore. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna have to make do with what we got, man. You. It's like we have a sloppy butcher. I guess you might as well slug, right? Slow down the game a little bit due to healing. Thank you. Oh, we're so decked. That's toxic, bro. Okay. I can't believe that worked. That's kind of humiliating. Yeah, I saw that one coming. Oh my god, do we even try anymore, man? Fucking hell. I hate skill checks. God damn it. Get that altruism up for sure then. Well, yeah, this is gonna not be a. This is gonna be kind of a loss here. God damn, she got so much value in such a short time. My goodness. Yeah. Well, we'll try doing a gen, I guess. Ah, damn it. She slug or she pick her up? Slugging. No. Yeah. What the hell? Whoa. Good Christ, man. Jesus, man. Do gens, don't do gens. Like, what am I supposed to do there? I know, we'll just give up right here. We'll just queue for next game, I guess. What a pain in the ass. Yep. Lara Croft, it's all up to you. Yeah, never mind. Get the hatch, get the hatch. Holy shit, man. Ah, she's down. Oh. 3-pointer she scores. Yep. 2 people DC'd that round. Yeah, I don't know what happened right there. If the Huntress was really doing some work there or what, man. I don't know what happened right there, but oh well. GG's, I guess. Okay, what'd you bring? Barbecue gearhead. Blood Warden and Darkness Revealed. Yep, smart. Smart. Alrighty, well, I'm still gonna try to see if I get at least this guy's Adepts done. Let's get at least 3. At least 3, man. Minimum. That being said, we are going back to the story here.
Packing my bag as quickly as possible. I didn't bring many clothes, so I was packed very quickly. I quietly went to the bathroom next to grab all my toiletries quick. And then, I tiptoed back out of the bathroom, and I was in the near pitch black upstairs hallway with all the bedroom doors. I looked down the hallway, and I could swear I heard the faintest sound coming from one of the bedrooms. I don't know why, but this overwhelming curiosity almost hypnotized me, and I crept down the hall to what I presume to have been the master bedroom. I put my ear up close to the door, and I heard a rattling sound. It sounded like a bed rocking. He was in there. That fucking creep. I knocked on the door and said, "Jeremy, are you in there?" The rocking sound stopped, and there was now dead silence. I repeated myself, and this time said, "If you're in the house, I need to know right now before I leave." Still silence. I left the house in a hurry, leaving the key on the table, and I didn't look back. On my drive home, I sent him a long voice text, saying I'm considering reporting this to the authorities as some sort of stalker or breach of privacy situation, and that I was extremely disturbed that he was in the house. He immediately tried calling me 3 times, but I was honestly too scared to pick up. He then sent me a text apologizing and stating that his brother unexpectedly came home that night. I knew it was complete horseshit. I demanded he just pay me and I won't pursue this any further. He sent me a payment via Zelle, and that was that. I hate to even mention this part, but the next day, I realized I was missing a certain article of clothing from my bag that I know for a fact was grabbed out of my bag by him.
Panties. Alright, we're gaming. So these things mean? I have a big vibe right now that ooh. I have a vibe telling me that they're here to troll a little bit, so we'll see how well that goes. I'm gonna save this boat generator for last, but that's me. People are gonna do their own thing here. I'm gonna try doing the ones in the middle here as much as possible. So we have a bridge loop right here. I don't know what's wrong with I don't know, man. I'm just not allowed to talk. Every time I talk when I do gens, man, I just like, what the hell? I should start bringing technician or something, man. This is ridiculous. Okay. So we're gonna DC here, I think. I got saved instantly, so they're just trolling. Yeah, they are trolling. It's like, you gotta plan that out, woman. That's not even my fault, though. We're trying. We're gonna try. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I think I need a beer. There's no way I suck this bad now, dude. Why do skill checks just feel harder, man? They're trolling. They're trolling. It's like, yeah, I still make a mistake, but I'm still willing to try here, man. See, do I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Halfway done on the junk room. Got caged. Where you at? Across the map. Get hooked on your ass, girl. I'm coming over there, girl. Hold on. That's like you knew, man. Of course. Running across the map. Wow, you catch up quick, man. We're gaming. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm fucked. Okay. So we're gonna make him think. Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah. Honestly, that wasn't really a bad chase, though. I'll take it. Hey, at least I didn't go down like 5 seconds. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, so he's got that spring trap perk, where every time you look at him and he's in the when you're within his terror radius, everybody will just start screaming and won't get shit done. Now we're gonna all DC because he just wants to slug. They're fucking around, and I did work. I need a beer. I need a beer. Cigarettes, man. Oh, this game, dude. Okay, well, I guess we'll just go back to the story here. Oh, it's...
I have largely chosen to block this memory out. This will be the first and last time I ever write a detailed recounting of this experience.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and find another story to listen to here. Well, yep. I just wanted to get objectives done, man. So they got summertime, they got last, or no, I gotta be a member, never mind, I'm not a member. Oh, you gotta be, really? Okay, well I'm watching this through my software right now, so there's gonna be a slight frame delay for me. Hey, this is a gen I put work into, and guess what? Bullshit. Again. I can't do skill checks anymore. I don't know what happened to me. I literally woke up this morning thinking I was sort of hot shit. Not really, right? I just thought maybe I'd just be able to play a game here. Oh, I thought... Okay, that's okay. But this game was a lost hope anyway. GG's. Cornfield, Thunderstorm. Well, I've already seen that one. What's another good one here? Fishing. Ooh, cruise ship. It's actually kind of tempting. Disturbing videos from the internet. You know what? Let's do that one. We'll do this one.
What were you thinking yourself? Salary.
What were you thinking for salary?
Well, what were you thinking about salary?
What were you thinking?
If there's one, the type of questions that really annoy me are,
this is a little...
When it comes to, like, small talk, or, like, when it comes to, like, making decisions or something like that, it's like, well, what do you want? No, what do you want? Or, like, we could do either this, okay, or conversations will come to choices, right? Two choices, so we could either do this, or do this, ask people, said, I don't care. Or, I don't know. It's like, fuck, man. It's like you wanted to go there, but I don't know, just some bullshit, man.
Compilation of some pretty creepy videos I found on the internet the past couple weeks.
Hell yeah.
A TikToker by the name of Eon June was exploring an abandoned nursing home one night for the thrill of it, planning to post it to his TikTok. Little did he know he'd capture more than he bargained for. In the darkness, he could see a figure further down the hallway walking across, and immediately knowing it looked like a person, he turned around and left. After getting home, he tweaked the brightness of the clip, and this was what he saw.
Whoa.
So he returned to the nursing home later that night with a friend this time, recording once again, trying to catch something else on video in that same hallway. This is how that went.
I swear I saw something down there. Zoom in a little bit more.
I'm trying to.
Right there, right there, right there. See it?
Remember?
What the? Oh, what the? I saw that. That was actually a person. Bro, I'm not joking. Let's get out of here. Come on.
Hold on. Demon?
No, dude, that's
Oh, yeah, now you're scared that there's...
That's actually a person.
The two are both apprehensive about moving further into the hallway where there was once again a black figure seen walking into one of the adjacent rooms out of
I
sight.
can heal him down. I'm not fucking playing.
I can't hear anything, dude.
You're an idiot.
You're fucking crazy.
No, I'm not. Guaranteed 100%. But walks past again, it's a real person. This, I'll throw it at him. Whatever it is.
As the two friends are making their way back out of the hallway, they hear a terrifying scream that barely sounds human, and the video cuts right there.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Hey, let's go.
Alright.
I know I saw something, and I know I'm not fucking crazy.
Security guards can see some pretty creepy things while working the overnight shifts. In this video, a security guard is left confused when he learns of a new employee he wasn't informed about. However, when he's shown the security footage capturing his perceived interaction with the new employee, he discovers something pretty terrifying.
Hey, watch this, y'all. This man, he called his boss asking him, why didn't y'all tell me they had a new employee, right? He constantly looking back, right? He talking to somebody, right? Just watch, this is creepy. Look, having a whole conversation with somebody, right? Saying that somebody came and he dapping that person off and everything. Now see, look, y'all see when he dapped them off, look what happened. He dapped them off, you see that shadow? And then the shadow goes over here and he pulling the chair out for him. He swear to God, he sat there and had a whole conversation with this person. He moved over, talking to him and everything.
This apparently isn't the only time this exact scenario has happened. In this next clip, which was filmed by a coworker of another security guard through a CCTV feed, the guard can be seen talking and gesticulating as though having a conversation with someone in one of the building's corridors.
Who is he talking to?
When asked by a coworker over the radio who he was talking to, the guard replied that he had been chatting with a woman named Miss Abigail, who had asked him about a man named Mr. Griffin.
Shit, I think I've seen that one actually. And then once realization hits him, I think he like dips out of the it starts running all over hell. Alright, we're gaming. Any form of information here, what do we got? Start working on a gen, person's doing a totem. Oh, it was a hex perk. Oh, we got a hag, boy. Oh, it's not a hag, man. Okay, line of sight, line of sight. I'll take the hill, take him over to the church here. Does it chase me? I'll take him across the whole board if I have to. Good God. Oh my god, you people really need to start looking around, man. Which way you coming, mate? No, I hate this. I hate myself. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, so let's see. We have. Let me check over here real quick. There should be one generator over here, I think, right? Perfect. I'm gonna save this one for later. Oh, perfect. I'll do this one. Divide up the gens just a little bit. Oh, we have a Kate. Is he coming over? No, she is injured though. He's not chasing anybody right now. It does have a quiet terror radius, so I do have to keep that in mind. We're in trouble. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Ooh, do I make that? No. Oh, no, they're doing the one gen they should not be doing right now, man. Fuck. I don't know why people keep doing that. It just doesn't work well, man. Please force him off the gen over there. No, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? He knows how to play trickster. He knows when and when not to pull out the knives. This guy's an idiot. She's almost done with that generator, so do we skip this one? If they're gonna do that one all the way in the corner, then I'll have to strategize how to divide up the attention here. Okay, still on the Thalita. Where do we go here? Well, there's a window right there, yeah. My Jedi senses tell me this guy brought no wood. I hate this game. Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Move! I hate this game. Oh, let's go, dude. Drop that. Okay. stuck, don't get stuck, don't get stuck. He doubles back, I'm going this way. There you go. Cheers, mate. GG's. Cool. I gotta burp so bad. Fire breathing dragon here. Alright, what'd you bring? Consecutive blade hit, gain 1 stackable haste effect up to a minimum 7. Maximum 7, sorry. Lost when missing a blade throw or when injuring a survivor by any means. Increases killer movement speed. That's probably why he was flickering, kind of temporary using his power, excuse me. Increases blade reload speed by lockers by 25%. Yeah, shit like that I probably wouldn't care to bring. Like, I don't even bring shit like that for the Huntress. Okay, crowd control. The vault becomes blocked by the entity. This applies for up to 5 vaults. Ah, that was the hex they got rid of. Damage generator of all the aura. Aura of all survivors standing within 24 meters of your position for 4 seconds. I'm probably going to start bringing that for Billy. Survivor interacts the exit gate switch. You receive a load. No way out. Okay. Yep. And Trail of Torment. Undetectable. Okay. So that's why. That's why it became yellow. Got it. Goodness great. Oh, I got the 3. What time is it? Well... Nick, what do you have, man? Dramaturgy. Yeah, that's like a perk everybody keeps bringing. I've been noticing while playing Killer. Let's see. Scene partner and what else? Strange. Am I missing some? Oh, here we go. Okay. While running, press the active ability. Run with knees high for 0.5 seconds, then gain a 25% haste for 2 seconds, followed by an unknown effect. Expose, 25% haste, scream. Gain a random rare item with... Oh, random add-ons and drop in... Interesting, okay. So if you're carrying an item, that actually has a chance to drop an item. Noted. Scene partner. So this is kind of like a jack of all trades sort of a thing. Kind of like a mystery-like perk. Got it. Let's see. When killer's terror radius, whenever you look at the killer, scream and then see the killer's aura for 4 seconds. Ah, so that's the meme that everybody playing Steve Harrington keeps bringing, just to get him to scream, because memes that are only funny for like 2 seconds, right? Chance you'll scream again if you do. So what's the point of this? Oh, you get to see the killer's aura. Got it. Let's see. Crouch, motionless. Enter the dying state silently. Enter dying state. You leave no blood pools, and you make no noise, and you can fully recover from the dying state. When you recover by yourself using Plot Twist, you are healed instantly and gain 50% haste for 2 seconds. That is such an interesting perk, man. So you can actually put down if you really want to. And then heal up, but hold on a minute. Deactivates once you recover by yourself by any means. Reactivates when the exit gates are powered. That is very interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking here. You know what? No, I'm probably gonna have to call it right here though. I've been playing for a good bit. But I think I'll come back next week and most likely do the same thing. That being said, my name is DJ and I have been your captain for this morning. Arrgh. Have a good night, lads.